How are we today? How are we? Hello. Hello, everybody on YouTube and on the Twitch. Hello, how are we doing today? We're starting an hour early because we ended up having extra time. We recorded the session for Gilligan's and it ended quicker than I expected. The reason I was going to start at 8 was because I didn't know how long Gilligan's was going to go for. Now we have extra time. Hello. Hello, Fencing Person. Hello, Hello, Nox. Hello, Lynn, Drake Tamer, Deco Emerald, Crazy Fox. Hello, hello. Chilled out in the E-pool a bit ago and just warming up, about to hit the hair. Heck yeah. Din Din? Yeah, I got a Din doll on my shelf. Hello, hello, everybody. How are we today? Waiting for some people to come in. As you guys can tell, I am not quite high yet. I haven't taken anything. The reason I didn't want to take anything before Dindal is lonely. Mind if I send a fox plush? Of course, hun. Of course, hun. Of course. Busy being a freaking spreadsheets? Oh. Oh. Heckin'. So, obviously with these sorts of things, to take them safely, we've got a couple options. And I want you guys... Hold on, just... Did my thing freeze? Oh. I'm gonna have to fix the dote just for the sound. I don't know why it freezes it all the time. Either way. Heckin'. Heckin' heckaronis. Finally, Family Guy cringe, you laugh, you lose. Hi, Runaway. Hello. I got a DM. Oh, that's so freaking cute. Oh, that's so flippin' cute. Yeah, if you've got plushies, if you guys have like heckin' friendos, if you've got like cute plush art of yourself, like let me have them and I'll put them on the shelf here. Heckin'. Oh yeah, those. Yeah, those. I remember those. Heckin'. I have a couple options here. I'm going for 10 milligrams, but I had 10 milligrams a while back on a cookie, and that one kind of hit. So we have some options here. We have a gummy. We have a red gummy here. We have a s'mores chocolate bar that is also 10 milligrams. And then we have a peanut butter cup. And then lastly, we have a drink. I have 3 drinks. So 3 different flavors. Each one is 10 milligrams. From what Nightshade told me, they hit fast. So I'm thinking time to hit is similar for all. I've heard that the drink hits faster, but I have found that the other edibles tend to take about an hour to hit. So I already have something we can do in the time we're waiting for things to hit. But then again, we also have the drink. The reason I don't want to take an edible and then the drink is that I don't want to potentially put myself in a position where I get too much and then I'm like gone. So I am going to actually leave it to a poll for you guys. We're gonna do a poll. If I can remember how to do a poll. Yeah, remember how to do a poll, guys. Open the setup menu. How do you... There we go. Okay. So, we've got a drink, and then we got 3 flavors. We've got red gummy, we've got a s'more, and we've got a peanut butter cup. And then I've got another cookie, like a chocolate chip cookie. It's my last cookie. But we have that. I want you guys to vote on which edible we take. So I'm gonna put up the poll for about 2 minutes. I want you to vote on which edible we're going to ingest. I usually say funny gummy because it gets the point across that it's an edible. But I want you guys to also pick which you think might be more fun. The gummy is indica, whereas the peanut butter cookie, the peanut butter cup, and the s'mores are like a blend. So they actually might hit harder than normal, while the gummy is just indica. I think same thing goes for the drink. So let's see, what are we going? We're going for, ooh, you guys want the peanut butter cup? You guys want the peanut butter cup? Oh, it's a nice sized peanut butter cup. I haven't tried the peanut butter cup yet. I haven't tried that one yet. No one wants the drink? I can always do the drink another time, because I don't know how the drink works in terms of like, I don't know if you're supposed to drink it all and then it hits, or if you're supposed to like kind of just drink it like a normal drink and then it hits. I have no idea how to do the drink. The Jesus buff. Peanut butter cup seems to be winning with 4 votes. S'more got no love. S'more got no love. Hi, Mithril. We talking king size? It's the size of a normal Reese's peanut of a normal Reese's cup. It's the size of a normal Reese's peanut butter cup. It's got 10 milligrams of THC and is a blend of indica and sativa. Similar to the cookie, and the cookie hit. I vote peanut butter cup for no other reason than I like peanut butter. No, that's absolutely fair. It looks like our winning edible is going to be the peanut butter cup. Alrighty. So, I'm just gonna put these 2 back in my little bucket of goodies. I'm gonna get a quick drink, so that just in case there's an aftertaste here, I can wash it down. Okay. I'll be fine. I just had a little bit of a cough. There we go. There we go. I wanted the gummy to win to keep the stream canon. I wanted to give you guys the choice because I had so many other things aside from the edible gummy. I have a good deal of gummies, but I also had bought like a lot of other little treats to kind of like give those a try too. Now it's time for the child safety freaking thing here. Heckin. Oh god, it's gonna be, honestly, okay, no, I see the child safety thing. Okay. Now how am I gonna open this with nails? Oh my god, I did it. I'm so smart. I'm not a child. Oh. It smells like chocolate and peanut butter, but it's also it smells like chocolate that was dropped on a freshly mown lawn. Guys. Okay, no, like for real though. It smells, but yeah, it's about Reese's peanut butter cup sized. I'm gonna, what in Cthulhu's ass is that description? The true one. I'm gonna, let me I'm gonna take a picture of the size so that you can see how big it is. Although I have small hands, so maybe I won't be the best, like, gauge for this. Trying to, like, this is my camera being in the way of this. All right. So yeah, that's about the size of a Reese's cup. Maybe even a teeny bit smaller. Okay, let me put it in. That's not the chat I want to put it in. I want to put it. I'm gonna put it in the live chat for you guys to see, so that you guys see what it is. I'm also gonna show you guys the packaging. The packaging. Flashing back to the potato, the same size as the Coke bottle. I still can't believe that freaking, of all things, of all TikToks to randomly, like, not need any sort of heckin'. Ooh, damn it. Okay. So, I'm gonna take this now. The child safety label and getting past you. No, you don't understand. They've got the little Ziploc thing. You have to find a specific pull tab and then pull it just right. Yo, I heard you talking shit. I actually wasn't talking shit. I was saying that last time you got high, Nightshade, you had the drink and you said it was pretty fast acting. And I was like, I don't know if you're supposed to chug the drink or take it bit by bit. And I should have asked you. That's what I was saying, Nightshade. I'm gonna take the peanut butter cup now. Oh, it's dark chocolate. Oh. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh. There it is. Oh. It's so brief. It's like a lawnmower burped in my face. It's dark chocolate with the peanut butter. I think the peanut butter is where the weed is. The THC. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I only got like half of it. It's good. It's good. And then that taste comes in. And then smacks that. And just smacks you. Drink tastes like grass. But you got like a sparkling water type. I got like flavored sodas. I haven't taken the drinks yet though. But ever since you said that they taste like grass, I've been low-key scared. Okay, that's it. Much bite. Okay. This brand was called Vacay. Because you're going on a trip. Okay. Ooh. Oh, the peanut butter. When it hits a certain part of the tongue and then gets stuck in my tooth, it's like weed. It's like, oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you, Pepsi. Thank you, Pepsi, for washing it down for me. Thank you, Pepsi. Hi, Spicy. Hi, Spicy. We just took an edible. We just took an edible peanut butter cup. Now we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for it to hit. Usually, edibles take me about an hour to hit. I mean, it was okay. It was good. It was actually, no. Real facts. It actually tasted really good until the aftertaste, which only comes in for like a brief second. It's like someone just went in your face, and it was a lawnmower. So it was like a lawnmower burped in my face. like burped into my mouth. Like disgusting, the aftertaste. But it's only for like a millisecond. But make sure it doesn't stick to my teeth or anything. I want y'all to give me a quick second. I had some rice soaking because what I want to do is if I start getting the munchies, I want to have food already on standby. I already bought snacks like cookies and Tostitos and queso and stuff, but if at any point I want something substantial, Varendell with the raid, 24 people. Hello everybody, how are we doing? The choir sings. Hello, we just got started. We just finished taking an edible THC peanut butter cup. So now we're gonna be waiting for things to hit, and then we're gonna be going into our You Laugh, You Lose. The heckin' chat voted on the type of edible, and now we're just gonna wait for it to hit. I don't know how long it takes. On average, it takes me about an hour for things to hit. Heckin' Vivi, what were you doing? What were you guys doing? But yeah, this one, it says here it was 10 milligrams of THC, and it's a blend. Ugh. Excuse me, I'm a lady. It's like a blend of indica and sativa, and it's from the brand called Vacay. I got it from the dispensary. I feel like THC would get me really stressed. It really depends, Drill. It depends. It depends on it depends on where it's coming from, on what kind it is. If you're getting sativa, that's the one that gets you more alert, more energized. And if you have issues with anxiety, it can probably make you jittery. Whereas indica, think of it, that's the one that people usually associate with quote unquote potheads, the in the couch, as they say, where you're tired, you're sleepy, you're hungry, you're really chilled and relaxed. It's also pretty good when you're having back pains or just pains in general. It kind of tends to ease the senses, maybe even numb them a little bit. I want you guys to give me a quick minute while I put some rice in the cooker so that I have some substantial food. Because once the snacky gremlins start hitting, I want the option of an actual like substantial food to be around. So we're gonna take a quick little BRB. We are going to kill those ads really, really quick. So the next hour and some change will be able to be undisturbed. I've got a video that I wanted to, another raid. Another raid. Hello, Cavalian. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Mwah. Hello, hello. Hope you guys are having a wonderful time. We are just about to go on BRB. I just got to put some rice in the cooker. And we've got a video here that came out this week that I want to react to. Before the weed hits, because when it hits, that's when I want to really look through your videos. And then we'll actually also talk a little bit. Actually, you know what? Before we go BRB, but I'll reiterate it when we actually like start. But I've also got some sweet pickle mix and some olives. Now, olives I have to usually have a craving for. Other than that, they're a little sour for me. Because I'm going to be high. I wanted to do something as some sort of little penalty for if I do laugh, if you guys do make me laugh. And that will be, I eat an olive. It's very benign, it's very silly, but if I lose, I have to eat an olive.
You're gonna get a stomachache, you're gonna laugh so much.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think I'm gonna eat...
Your stomach's gonna fucking hurt.
You think I'm gonna eat a lot of olives?
Yeah, you're gonna look like Yoda going back for more olive bridge at 3 a.m.
Well, give me a quick minute. We're gonna BRB real quick. We're gonna run some ads really quick. Get that ad timer out of the way for a bit, and then we will get through a quick react video. I say quick, but it's like 40 minutes. So who knows? A react video while we wait for things to hit. So we'll be right back. Oh. All right, we're back. We're back. How are we doing, everybody? How is it all? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. So a video came out a while back that I wanted to get 2 days ago, apparently. I wanted to watch this and react to it. So, heckin', just for the YouTube side of things, hi YouTube, how's it going? I'm being silly and I want to dive into react content because I like doing that. And we're waiting for the edible to hit. So, we're gonna watch Giguk badly explaining the entire plot of Star Rail. Because if you asked me to explain Star Rail to you, I wouldn't know what the fuck to start. So maybe Giguk could. Really quick, I'm gonna take Bernard. Bernard, I love you. I'm gonna move you a little bit down here so that you're not like super duper in the way. Okay, is that fine? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so we're gonna heckin' go here. This should be about. It's perfect for our favorite yabber. Yeah, this should be hopefully around the time it takes for me to like get hit by the edible. And this will also just be a fun react thing. I haven't watched a Giguk video in a long time. So let's see him explain Star Rail, the entire plot, in about 50 minutes. I might speed it up depending on how slow he is, but let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Honkai Star Rail is a game from Hoyoverse and is one of their latest attempts to ensure I cry myself to sleep at night for not being able to collect my favorite fictional anime
the captions
characters.
for y'all too.
You may know them from the worldwide sensation Genshin Impact on my credit rating, but this is not Genshin Impact 2 or Honkai Impact 4th. This is a completely standalone game about traveling across the universe, saving different worlds like Space Canada, Space China, and Space Birmingham, featuring some of the most canonically strange women you can find in gaming. This is a gacha game, which is a genre genre of game where the main goal is to pull for anime characters you are most physically attracted to with an infinitesimally small chance of actually obtaining them. My personal strategy boils down to a simple flowchart, wherein if there is a new character I can respectfully refer to as Mummy, I will violently do everything in my power to try to acquire them, only to get jump scared at the sight of receiving a child.
Surprise, motherfucker!
I can assure you that the E5 Clara on my account was achieved totally against my will, and I am not trying to cosplay the protagonist from Black Bullet. But Gigak, what's the real gameplay? That is the real gameplay. And yet, Star Rail has tacked on an
Let me
entire
take off the
bonus game on
captions, 'cause
top
it's
of
got
that,
stuff
where
on
you
the
can
bottom.
gather a team of people, which in my
There we
case,
go.
by complete coincidence, all happen to be attractive women, traveling around the cosmos, taking it in turns, smacking each other with increasingly pretty animation, which is commonly referred to in the industry as turn-based combat. Where I get all the turns. As you can see here, my
Yes.
team I've named Weeaboo Mother's Day can do what I thought was a respectable amount of damage to get me through the story missions. And then you log into YouTube and find out there are people hitting enemies with a goddamn phone
I was gonna say, like, that's 4-digit damage, bro. You ain't doing shit.
number.
That's a lot of damage.
Did I mention this video is sponsored by Honkai Star Rail? Because this video is sponsored by Honkai Star Rail. See, over the years, the Star Rail team have given me money to get addicted to their game that I immediately pay back through
Yeah.
in-game currency, thus creating a self.
You're doing it for free, bro.
with
Don't
more
lie.
stability than the stock market in
You're
the
doing
past
it
5
for free.
months. But today, Hoyoverse have given me my most challenging task yet. Understanding all of Honkai Star Rail. See, Honkai Star Rail has one of the most expansive stories featuring intergalactic wars between cosmic gods, the entire plot of Starship Troopers with Kamen Rider, and the Lovecraftian nightmare creatures known as Twitch streamers that most people don't even know
Yeah.
about. Because in order to access this information,
Yep,
it requires
yep,
one
yep,
feat that
yep.
most gacha gamers are physically unable to do. Read. But as an ex-employee of the BBC with a master's in engineering, Hoyoverse can clearly see that my reading skills are unparalleled. The
Sponsorship
potentially
played.
cutthroat cohabitation
In the beginning.
and following the release of their biggest collaboration ever with Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works that's out right now, I thought I'd take a page out of my Fate days and break down the entire Honkai Star Rail universe for newbies and veterans, because
You're about to piss off a lot of people. You're about to piss off a lot of people then, because I'm pretty sure that video pissed off so many fucking people back then. Like, I don't know why. Unless I freaking dreamt it. I remember him doing the whole Fate series in 30 minutes. It was a really good video. It pissed off the Fate fans, though to be real, that's not hard.
sometimes when you're playing the game, you
That's
hear a
not
sentence
hard,
like,
though.
Jin
So
Yuan, one of the Arbiter Generals of the Cloud Knights and the Xianzhou Alliance on the Luofu, currently looking for disciples of
What are you
Sanctus
talking
Medicus
about?
who are also trying to...
You're playing the game and hear a sentence like,
Jin Yuan, one of the
Okay.
Arbiter Generals of the Cloud Knights and the Xianzhou Alliance on the Luofu, currently looking for disciples of Sanctus Medicus who are also trying to revive the Ambrosian...
you might as well be speaking to me in wingdings, but today I'll explain everything like you have the IQ of March 7th, and by the end of this video you will see that Honkai Star Rail is shockingly uncomplicated. And I can assure you, this is the short version.
47 minutes later, unless I press fast forward like now.
God damn it, it's another child!
Thank you. You forgot to call him the Seed of Divine Foresight. Yes, that proves this point, but just saying.
That's right.
Yeah.
Steve Handjobs is back, bitches. Hello guys, it's been a while. Welcome to my second TED Talk where we talk about the Honkai Star Rail universe. Now before we fully dive into the story, there are a few core concepts everyone needs to know so that you can fully understand everything that's going on. Yes, I'm talking to you, dialogue skipper who lets every fight run in autoplay. I've definitely never done that myself. First and foremost, we have paths. But what is a path? I'm walking a path right now. No. In Honkai Star Rail, paths are totally different. See, they are these universal philosophical
Did he Photoshop shoes on himself because he's not wearing shoes?
concepts that anyone can believe in and
I
practice.
respect it.
That was a lot of big words for the average gacha player.
If I'm at
so
home,
let
if
me
I'm recording at
simplify it
home,
down
I ain't
for
gonna
you.
wear no shoes.
It's how you think, dummy. Let's say a person believes in preserving and protecting life. Well, they probably believe in the path of preservation. Get that, vegans? Oh, you hate conflict and think everyone should just get along? Well, harmony seems right up your alley. That's right. Paths are to weebs in the Star Rail universe what astrology is to white women. In-game, this translates to different gameplay mechanics. A preservation character, for example,
like astrology,
probably
I'm
means they
not
have a
white,
lot of
though.
shielding and can tank a lot of damage. Abundance characters, well, there's your healers. And destruction characters, destroy. Shit, damn, this is getting really complicated. And in universe, anyone who
See, he's
practices a
wearing
certain
socks!
belief of any path is called a path strider. They walk that lonely road, the only road that they have ever known. I think I just quoted Green Day. And in rare cases,
You're taking 3 gummies? How many are in each one, Nightshade?
Any one being who
Are they like
explores the
fives?
concepts of their path in its entirety, embodies the beliefs, practices the philosophies as deeply as one can, they can ascend to become an Eon. Eons are essentially these godlike beings that completely embody one singular path. Let's take Nanook for example. He is the Eon for the path of destruction. What does that mean? He is a hater. He is a hater on a
You already pissed off like a quarter of the Star Rail fan base because you misgendered the fictional character. Not how Ian's work, but he did say he's playing it badly. He also misgendered. He already misgendered Nanook. I remember people were getting on Sayu about that when Sai was like giving his whole like theory on what's going on in Amphorius and the whole thing with Nanook and Finan, and some people were really happy and really down for his theory and talking about bug theory. And then there were like several people, way too many. When I see one, it's already too many when it comes to freaking fictional characters. And they're like, you're misgendering Nanook. And it's like, he's not real, guys. It's not, the fictional character will be okay. It's okay. He didn't mean to. Also, when Sai was talking about his theory, he was talking about Nanook in the past tense, who we can theorize based on his current look that he's what probably was a guy. All caps is key, like Emiya is Emiya. Nanook's pronouns are they, them. It's that thing of like, I don't think the Aeon fucking cares. 1, because they're not real, and 2, because they have ascended to a further plane where gender does not matter, and to keep talking about them as if they are gendered or non-gendered would probably piss them off more. But what do I fucking know? Okay, I just have to get that tangent because 5 minutes in, you've already pissed off a quarter. Let's piss off the other 3. Let's go.
level that no other being has ever seen. He hates everyone, everything. His hatred transcends racism, sexism, because he hates everyone equally. His path represents the belief that the creation of the universe was a mistake, so he
I'm gonna look at
wants
the
to
comments and see
destroy
if someone got offended.
everything. Once again, proving that men would rather
I'm gonna look in the comments later and see if someone got offended for the sake of someone got offended. Someone definitely got offended.
eradicate all life in the universe
For the sake of a
then go
fictional
to
character.
therapy. Like, damn bro, you good? Can't you just like get a pint, go to log cabin, start a podcast like the rest of us? So my wife has actually just started playing Honkai Star Rail, and I have a quote from her about her interpretation of Nanook. He's just a little hottie with a body. Yes, okay, maybe he wants to destroy a universe or two, but he's just an edgy little bad boy. Shut the fuck up and look at those pecs. Look at that emo fringe. Let me nuzzle in that yellow chest, Gussie. No.
He's very shocked. Aeons don't have gender. They are divine concepts. They are not people. They use all caps to denote that they are beyond description through human terms. Can you say hi to my chat? Hi, Babs. Hello, Babs. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Wow.
In the Star Rail universe, there are all these different factions that basically boil down to following one Eon. They see their philosophy and goes, you know what? We can make a religion out of that. Well, why don't they make a path for gooning? I bet I can be a follower for that path. Well, joke's on you, there is a path for that. It's called the Path of Propagation, and here is your Eon, Tazironth. An Eon whose sole motivation is to propagate and spread themselves across the universe, which was born out of a feeling of intense loneliness. He started self-replicating so much that he started a disaster that threatened the entire universe. So much so that other Eons needed to step in and be like, bro, can you stop gooning for 5 seconds? Imagine gooning so hard you almost wipe out the entire universe in the process. I wouldn't even be mad, I'd just be impressed. Honestly, knowing the Honkai Star Rail fanbase, that's probably the path they'd follow.
I knew you would come.
Now below the Eons, you have the Emanators. Now these are people that have been acknowledged by the Eons themselves and have been given extra powerful abilities from them, which is actually a big fat fucking...
Look, he did it again. He photoshopped shoes. It's okay. It's okay, Giga. You don't have to. That said, if you use gendered pronouns to describe aeons, you're not being insensitive, you're just being fundamentally wrong. Yeah, but it's still funny.
Right, because most of the emanators that we've met so far have never even spoken to that bloody Eon. But don't worry about that. Because one thing you come to realize is that just because a specific faction follows a specific Eon, that doesn't necessarily mean the Eon actually fucks with them. Like, there are some factions who can be like, we follow the path of destruction. Nanook is a...
There's his feet for free right there. And it several other things. People ain't getting his feet for free.
Oh, God. And Nanook can be like, who is this man's? Why does everyone keep saying this is my man's? This isn't my man's. In summary, for all you power scalers out there, you got Eons at the top, then below them you got the Emanators, then below them you got the Path Striders and factions that follow the Eon's beliefs. Then you multiply this by 18 because that's how many paths are currently in Honkai Star Rail. And that's where the lore of Honkai Star Rail can be a little daunting because there are so many characters, so many titles, so many factions. But when you break it all down, it all comes down to which path does the particular character follow. Everyone and every faction has a different drive and goal based on the path they follow. And all of the conflict in Honkai Star Rail revolves around the opposing beliefs that each Path Strider has. Did you get all that? Good. We can finally start at the beginning of the story. Our story starts at the Herta space station, an amalgamation of a bunch of nerds who have a hard-on for the one and only Herta the goddamn genius. Philosophical hard-on, not an actual hard-on, I assume. Yes, this is one of the smartest individuals in the entire universe. A sassy lost child. Or her puppet. You know what? We'll get back to that. Helping her run the place, you have a girl about as privileged as Sea Dog VA, with a versifiers, and a dignified woman whose hobbies include Sea Dog VA, with a versifiers, and a dignified woman whose hobbies include theatre, desserts, and breaking the Geneva Convention. At the station, they research all things that piques this little shithead's curiosity, and it's here that we get introduced to the first factions that will play a massive role in the entire narrative. First and foremost, you have the Nameless, which is an interesting name because constantly in the game people can be like, hey guys, I'm Himiko, I'm a Nameless, so what's your name? Himiko. Bruh. This faction follows the Eon of Trailblaze, Akavili, which is the path that we follow.
This is what
Akavili
probably looked like. This recreation identifies
Akavili. They're all about traveling the universe, going on a bunch of adventures, making a bunch of friends, the Luffy of the Honkai Star Rail universe. And this is our Going Merry. The, train thing. The Astral Express.
There it is.
See, unlike other Eons who are too good to hang out with pathetic humans, Akavili was that cool older uncle Eon who'd hang around with the kids and occasionally sneak them beers when nobody's watching. Which, I have no idea about. They were just a chill guy. So chill, in fact, that one day they mysteriously just fucked off. Nobody knows where they went, if they're alive. It was just the ultimate Irish goodbye. Now, at the opposite end of the spectrum, you have the Antimatter Legion. Remember our favorite edgelord Eon Nanook? Well, he was so edgy that he inspired other edgelords who don't want anything other than to see the universe burn. So they just go around fucking up other people's shit in the name of Nanook, being an overall vibe killer, and conveniently show up whenever there's a Stellaron. Wait, what is a Stellaron? Now, come here, a little closer. Listen up. Because Stellarons are massively important.
Not how the Antimatter Legion works, but go on.
I don't know. Look, all we're told is that they're these weird, mysterious things that pop up every now and again and bring disaster wherever they appear. Nanook loves them, probably because he has a hard-on for disasters, and his other name is the Cancer of All Worlds. Which leads us right here to our wildcard faction, the Stellaron Hunters. Why are they called the Stellaron Hunters? Because they hunt Stellarons, innit? Right now we don't exactly know why we're hunting Stellarons, but what we do know is that one of the characters is named Kafka, and it's probably the sole reason you first put money into this game. Don't lie to me, I see the date of your transaction history. What's this? I'm getting word from my producer that we actually have footage of Star Rail fans reacting to Kafka's introduction. Let's have a look. Jesus Christ, guys.
I knew you would.
And they actually kick off the events of this game, because Herta, the goddamn genius Herta, thought it would be a great idea to leave a Stellaron hanging around somewhere on her station. And the game literally starts by Kafka breaking in and chest-fisting a Stellaron into an artificial body that awakens us, the Trailblazer. Yes, Kafka technically birthed us. That basically means that she is our mummy. Look guys, I don't make the rules, that's just the way it is. I'm just conveying to you the message Hoyoverse clearly wants us all to hear.
Y'all really drunk up the Kafka Kool-Aid. I don't see it.
And as a newborn, our first words were... This is also where we get to meet the current Astral Express crew, which is the crew that will be staying with us throughout the entire journey. First, we have Zumi's Incarnate, March 7th, who is, not exactly the brightest girl. She's the type of girl who tried to solve the issue of racism by running, but that might be because she was found in this huge block of ice Avatar style and has no memories of the life she lived before. So she decided to name herself after the dates they found her.
But Dad, I was born in September. Why am I named...
Shut up, drunk New Year's party January 1st. Then there's Dan Hung, the brooding quiet kid who seems to have a mysterious past. I have another quote from my wife about Dan Hung. I tried zooming in closely, but as you can see, he is not very hung. So that was a fucking lie, but okay. He ain't no bad boy Nanook. Then of course you have the mum and dad of the Astral Express. Welts, who's actually...
Are you saying that Don Hung isn't damn hung?
There and woke up in the wrong game. And of course this person, which is Himiko.
What'd you say about Welt?
The mum and dad of the Astral Express. Welts, who's actually a character for Honkai Impact 3rd, but got lost there and woke up in the wrong game. And of course this person, which is Himiko, but not this Himiko. This is a totally different Himiko from Honkai Impact 3rd, which is different from this Himiko, who is Himiko from Hawkeye Gakuen 2. And this is him. Miko from Genshin Impact, no relation. And this, of course, is Saber. The only Saber in the Honkai universe. So far. A little bit of trivia.
So far.
One of the Hoyoverse founders, Dewey's favorite character happens to be Misato from Evangelion. And his favorite character from every Honkai game just happens to be Himiko. Alright, so I see what you're putting down. So with the Stellaron stuck in us and no other memory of where we came from, what else is there to do but to join the Astral Express crew? Because if we choose not to, the game ends there. Our first stop is Jirilo 6, a snow world stuck in a permanent ice age called the Eternal Freeze, leaving most of its landmass uninhabited, save for a few settlements. Yes, it's Space Canada. Without the maple syrup. Here you can find legally distinct Joseph Joestar, legally distinct Ilya and Bazaka, and of course Zila and Bronya, who have a bit of a history. See, here they become really good friends, but not too good of friends, but just friends who bicker and fight sometimes, but they are still friends. Good friends. But this is unlike other incarnations in the Honkai-verse in different games, when they are also friends. They kiss. Kissy friends. But here, in Star Rail, they are just friends. Now kiss.
I hear that, Utena. I hear that, Utena OST. Again, not Canada. I think the joke is that it's Canada because it's mostly snow, but I would probably say it's like... Nah, I ain't buying that. You see his favorite. Hell no, they mom and dad, that's granddad. It's supposed to be Russia, if I remember. Yeah, I'd say maybe more like space Russia with how like it goes, but I guess he's thinking snow Canada, snow Canada. But yeah, no, I hear that Utena OST.
Yes. They're just friends! The main faction you're going to find on Jirilo 6 are the Architects, who are followers of the Eon of Preservation, Klipoth. And they're all about building walls and getting other planets to pay for it. They're led by the Supreme Guardian Kokolia, who is whoa. Her daughter is actually Bronya, and they lead the last settlement of humanity, Belobog. But Belobog has its own bog, and that's called the Underworld, which is under the world of Belobog, where they stick all the poor and stinky people. I'm guessing it's mostly stinky people. Why? Fucking society, innit? And the underworld is completely blocked off from the overworld because society, innit? Life is hard down here. It's dark and dirty, and people have to make ends meet by becoming miners and wandering into the great mines to find valuable resources. Somewhere, a Minecraft YouTuber is getting really excited about The mines, I mean, not the miners. The main enemy types here you can find are vagrants. 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 VA Grant?
We'll just steal off the miners.
Look, life is hard down there, okay? Who cares if we steal from a miner or two? You guys are murdering us by the millions! So to keep it from becoming a lawless underworld, a group called Wildfire run everything down here. And they're led by... Man, I don't know what system of government they have for electing leaders down here in Drilo 6, but I think I might be onto something. Things are certainly not optimal for Space Canada thanks to the Eternal Freeze, but life wasn't always like this. See, 1,000 years before the Eternal Freeze, Drilo 6 was a prosperous place. Intergalactic civilizations start visiting Drilo 6 hoping to get in contact with the natives. The architect set up shop, opened a few Starbucks, and everyone lived in harmony. Until the Stellaron attacked. People started getting shook. Some pieced the fuck out, fearing the calamity it could bring, and this bad bitch named Melissa Rand starts building walls and settlements, because of course, the Antimatter Legion show up and are like, guys, come on, let us in. We promise we're not gonna destroy anything. Okay, that was a lie. Okay, we're joshing you. We're gonna do a little bit of destroying. Starting a 30-year-long war, pushing humanity to its brink. And in desperation, Alyssa Rand hits up the Stellaron and is like, hey, Mr. Stellaron, so can you, like, help us get rid of the Antimatter Legion? You can use any means necessary. By any means necessary. Yep. You do realize I'm a Stellaron, right? You know, bringer of calamity, destruction, disaster. What's the worst that could happen? Okay. So the Stellaron decides to turn the thermostat down a bit. The Antimatter Legion go, brrr, it's cold, I'm out of here. Congratulations, Alyssa, you've successfully repelled the Antimatter Legion. Yay! What's the catch? You've wiped out all other life and made this planet totally uninhabitable. Fuck. And thus begins the Eternal Freeze, until we show up. So what's the storyline of Drilo 6? Bitch be wildin'. We rock up in our space train, knock over some trash cans, kick some Antimatter Legion ass, and we're all like, don't worry guys, we're here to save you from the Stellaron. To which Kekolia replies, oh, you here to save us? Is that what I heard? Go to jail. Because little do we know, the Stellaron has actually been whispering in her ear, being like, psst, hey, wouldn't it be bants if you just, I don't know, destroyed the world and rebuild it anew? Oh my god. I love Code Geass. Boys, what we saying? She is 10, but she wants to wipe out all life from the planet. So the entire storyline of this arc is just us trying to take down a mom who's gone a bit loop-de-loop. And it all comes down to one final showdown where everyone teams up. Nameless versus Stellaron. Mother versus daughter. Where we immediately get stabbed. Well guys, that's it. Game over. Pack it up. It's over.
We made a choice, go fight against your fate.
We get that couple of Klipov's aid, get a new preservation form, and beat the fuck out of her with the power of rock music and this giant fucking robot bloody mega fisting her into the ground. God damn, this sequence was awesome. Wait a minute. Oh man. Bronya, having killed Kekolia with her own hands, is left in tears, knowing she did the right thing, but still processing the death of her own mom. Then March 7th comes in like, hey guys, wasn't that so fun? Let's go to the pub and grab a pint. The Stellaron is sealed, Bronya becomes Supreme Guardian, the
Mark's
underworld
kind
is
of
opened up,
a psychopath.
no more stinky people, and of course, Zila and Bronya continue being friends. Job done. Now we move on to it's China. It's just China in space. Humans, furries, and scalies live in unison on these ships, with each ship housing different races and cultures with names I can barely pronounce. Here you can find people like Space Kongming, Kindergarten Death Battles, Sassy Lost Child version 2, Daniel, the cooler Daniel, and Blade, the embodiment of Black Air Force energy, literally saving up centuries of hatred going around looking for just one thing. A way to die. And he looks like this. And he calls himself Blade. Bro is canonically hundreds of years old and hasn't mentally matured past the age of 14.
Leave him alone, he's hot.
We're just focusing on the but it is just one of 6 ships, all together forming the Xianzhou Alliance, which can also be split up into different divisions run by different groups of people that sometimes have guilds within them, causing factions within factions within factions within factions within factions, meaning every character we meet here has a title about as long as your average light novel name, like they jack off every time Daenerys Targaryen introduces herself. It would take this entire video length just to break down every faction within this one ship. So we are going to focus on what is most important for the main conflict, and that
You look at the size of that fucking ship, and it's like, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. This is kind of how I know that they were inspired by Macross, because you cannot look at this. Okay, it's just a boat. It's a space boat, but it's a fleet. It's the size of like a whole ass country, and it's moving through space. It's a Macross fleet. It's a Macross. It's a Macross without the turning into a robot, which means it's just so much more inferior. Not gonna lie, Blade looks like he loves Latinas. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. The only time I give a fuck about Kafka is when she's shipped with Blade, and like I believe that like you know that freaking clip, that freaking meme of like hecking Blade asking Kafka to sit on his face. I love that. Trust in G Squeaky. Don't act, Claire, don't act surprised. I said this before. I ship Kafka and Blade hard. I ship them hard. I ship them so much. It's so fucking good. It's good shit. Nurusachi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. He's the chair husband. Yeah, his face is the chair. He just wants her to sit down. Kafka's doing a lot right now, carrying the Stellaron hunters on her back because they're really not that interesting. And the most Blade can do is be a good chair and let her sit on him. Okay? Okay? I'ma be real with you. Right now, the Stellaron hunters have been a lot of give us nothing. Okay? Right now they ain't doing shit. They haven't done shit for a while. He is her chair. Silver's a cute... Yeah, like, again, like, Silverwolf is just a hacker brat and Firefly is your girlfriend. Like, it's... And right now, the most interesting characters, funnily enough, are Kafka and Blade. Kafka, because right now we really just don't know anything about her. She knows about us. She knows a lot about us as a trailblazer, but she doesn't say anything to us. And heckin', it's that thing of like, that's, to me, the only reason that she's interesting is because she's just a blank. And even then, the game gives me nothing to work with, so I don't care. So to me, Blade is the most interesting of the Stellaron hunters. Kafka seems to know a lot of people. What if I want to dump my GF and correct the brat? Yeah, so like everybody done drunk the Kafka Kool-Aid early on, and I'm sitting here being like, okay. The reason to me that Blade is the most interesting is because so far, like, when you think about it, he is the one we know the most about, and he's the one that you can like really kind of think on, and see, like, he has a story going on. But other than that, like, I don't know. I'm not interested in Kafka. At least their kits got buffed. Yeah, you know, at least there's that. But this ship is a Macross. That sucks.
ship. So we are going to focus on what is most important for the main conflict, and that revolves around the long life species that you can find on the ship, which are species that can live long lives, as opposed to the short life species, or baby men, which is what I imagine they're called by the long life species. First off, we have Foxians, who are fox-like beings with fox-like characteristics, and on the furry scale, they land about here. That's still good, right? I think that's still good. You know what? Let me check with my local furry expert. Yo, D, How does that look?
What the fuck? How would I know?
Come on, dude. You know why.
So don't worry, facial mage, you guys are still safe. It's not too late yet. Xenozone Zero players, please seek professional help. Then we got the Vidiharas, Videharas, Vidihara, Vidimen. These are people with dragon-like characteristics who are
The video men.
functionally immortal. But instead of going through one long lifespan, they go through a cycle of rebirth, where after a certain age, they get reborn while their body gets repaired and lose all their memories, in a process the FBI calls Schrodinger's Lolly, where characters can canonically be both 13 and 1300 years old at the same time. And lastly, we got the Xianzhou natives, who bring the main beef to this all-you-can-eat buffet. Many years ago, the Xianzhou Alliance traveled the stars to search for immortality, where they just happened to run into the Aeon of Abundance, Yao Shi. Now Yao Shi, she's a giving Aeon, maybe a bit too giving, but don't worry about this part of the title. She sees everyone turn up asking for immortality and she's like, you get immortality, and you get immortality, and you get immortality.
Not how multi-rebirth works, but
okay.
okay. I have to like turn back a little bit there because I kind of like lost sauce.
All-you-can-eat buffet. Many years ago, the Xianzhou Alliance traveled the stars to search for immortality, where they just happened to run into the Aeon of Abundance, Yao Shi. Now Yao Shi, she's a giving
Okay.
Aeon, maybe a bit too giving, but don't worry about this part of the title.
Don't worry about it.
She sees everyone turn up asking for immortality and she's like, you get immortality, and you get immortality, and you get immortality. What's this I'm holding in my hand? It's just, don't worry about it. So she
Yeah, it's
plants
fine.
this big ass tree called the Ambrosia Arbor that allows anyone who eats its fruits to become immortal. Yay for trees, guys! We love trees! But unfortunately for the Xianzhou natives, they get so much immortality and live for so long
got broccoli
that
legs.
eventually they fall into madness and the body mutates into this zombie tree-like thing that they call Mara Strike. And so once everyone realizes that immortality isn't everything it's cracked up to be, they all start to turn on this all-giving Aeon of Abundance. And it's like, fuck you, fuck everything you stand for, fuck all your followers, and fuck your stupid little arms. And look, I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of feel bad for Yao Shi. Like, aside from this, there was also a time when the Foxians were going through a famine on their planet. So in desperation, they ask Yao Shi to give them some food. She plants so much food for them that eventually it spurs a population explosion that kills their ecosystem and destroys their planet. Like,
Whoops.
when are people going to
Whoops.
learn that her name is the Eon of Abundance, not the Eon of
Just
"Okay,
enough."
Just tell me when. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, yeah, you can stop now. That's enough.
That's low key. Also, why my little honkai. Well, aside from the fact that I like healers, the fact that my little honkai Sona is also abundance is because she goes around fucking everybody. She just goes around fucking anybody I'm thirsting at that particular moment. She is about giving love in every way she can. Until you are satisfied, but maybe just a little extra, just, as a treat. That's propagation. I'm not talking about breeding, I'm talking about fucking. I'm not talking about breeding. I'm not talking about breeding, it's different. Sex and breeding are different. She is about giving love. That's the thing, she wouldn't call it freaking me giving fan art. Yeah. It's... we felt Hunt though was better for Din though, because you tend to just do it all at like specific people at once. No pregnant, only breed. No breed, only sex. No breed, only love. She is the embodiment of too much love to give, or a lot of love to give. So, She gives love to those who she feels needs it, and the ones who are very special cases, whoever I'm thirsting for at the time, she gives them her special type of love. Anywho, moving on before we go back to me being a slut for fictional men.
Because in response to the immortality epidemic, everyone on the who changes their path to the
Yahoo.
path of the hunt. Now, the
Yahoo.
path of the hunt is similar in philosophy to the path to destruction, but unlike Nanook, who is like, fuck everyone, the hunt is more like,
Fuck you in particular.
just you. fuck you in particular. Like, the union of the hunt, Lan, is the self-proclaimed sworn enemy of abundance and will go around endlessly eradicating any followers of Yao Shi. Bro's got more generational hatred than Dio does for the Joestar lineage, and poor Yao Shi is just in the corner sitting down going like, guys, I don't mean to victim blame.
Also, another reason you're not Abundance Din is because you do it to hurt us. You do it to hurt us. You attack us with fan art. You attack us with art, and we say, Din, no, no. That's why you're the hunt. I thought Yasha was non-binary. All the Aeons aren't gendered or non-gendered. They are absent completely of gender in that you do not put them into the constructs of regular human beings. They are ideas at this point. They are beyond humanity. But yeah, sure. Yeah, they use they them pronouns. Aims directly for the vitals. Yeah, snipe with fan art. Yeah, I was gonna make an HSR OC. I would definitely make a Galaxy Ranger. Yeah, and the Galaxy Rangers are also hunt. But yeah, heckin', it's not that the Aeons are non-binary. It's that they are void of the concept of gender, and as such, the pronouns are they them. But because they literally aren't people, not because they're non-binary.
The bread is here.
There we go.
Can you believe
Crazy
it?
Fox
We were
with
just
a
about to throw all
sub.
this
Thank
away.
you.
What a
Well,
waste.
you literally did ask for it. So they commit a bit of casual deforestation, destroying this immortality granting trees because fuck trees. Am I right? What the fuck have trees done? Supplying oxygen and immortality to people. Puh, I spit on you. So what's the Laofu storyline? It's this tree. And a Stellaron. Because of course it's a Stellaron. We hear a rumor that there's a Stellaron on board from Kafka. And you know what happens when Kafka goes fetch? We go, and it seems like someone's gone and fucking done it by planting a Stellaron at the root of this tree, causing it to resurrect along with this deer tree thingy. But who could have done such a thing? Turns out, not everyone agrees that immortality is a bad thing, so they all gather together in secrecy, forming this weird-ass group called the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, who looked at the way everyone was hating on Yao Shi and was like, I know Yao Shi, yeah, she crazy, man. She fucking sucks. God, I hate her guts. God, that guy know I secretly fuck with this. Little do we know that there's a real guts. God, that guy know I
you fuck with.
this. Little do we know that there's a real mastermind orchestrating everything from behind the scenes. That's revealed to us at breakneck speed. Yep, it was a real plot twist. Someone got Thanos snapped out of existence. Alright, I'm gonna go watch some TikTok chiropractor videos now. You'll never be able to guess who it is this time, lads. That's right, the fucking Antimatter Legion are at it again. And this time is one of their head honchos, Fantilia, who is one of Nanook's emanators. And she takes the form of, god damn!
Big lady.
I'm sure Thanos had to clap for this one. Yes, this entire thing was just the Antimatter Legion trying to destroy the from within. And they would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for Dan Heng, who is secretly a dragon person, because Dan Heng is actually the reincarnation of Dan Feng, the cooler Daniel, not to be confused with Dan Sung or Dan Dung, who also has a history with Blade, because they used to be really good friends, but not too good of friends. But according to some of the lore you can find in some of the relic sets, they were what you call bosom friends. Hey yo, what? But that's all in the past now, because Blade actually hates Dan Heng, because Dan Heng was previously Dan Feng, and Dan Feng committed a crime which caused Blade to be immortal. So Blade now hates Dan Feng, but he got reincarnated to Dan Heng, so they are no longer bosom friends, they are bosom enemies. Now kiss. They're just enemies, guys! So we get another team up. Dan Feng returns and parts the fucking waterway, Moses style. We take down the second mummy boss of this game so far.
Does no one ever point out? Now here's the thing. So I know people say that like Hoyo games are gay as fuck, and they kind of are. Not gonna lie. They kind of are. But there's also a genius woven web here. Because when you think about it, now with a lot of the men, they love to make them very, very close. Like again, like bosom buddies and things like that. And make it very, very in the realm of possibility, but they'll never outright say it. It would be so much gayer if it weren't for the CCP. This maybe. I'm going to say I don't think entirely so, because another thing is gacha games do this in general. Not just Chinese gacha games like Hoyo's games. In general, gacha games do this shit. When they're male characters, they either give them an intense rivalry or a very close brotherhood of like type of friendship where you can almost assume that they might be doing a little bit more than playing football every Sunday. But they do this with the women as well. They do the same thing with the women as well. Because also, think about the people that project themselves onto the main character. Think about it. If you're a girl and you're interested in them, because here's the thing: if you're a girl, both. Actually, let me rewind. So they always make the male characters either have an intense brotherhood or an intense rivalry that can essentially branch out to it's gay as fuck. You're toxic yaoi and you're like soulmates kind of thing. They do it with the women too. They absolutely do it with the women too, though they tend to go more towards the positive where they really care about one another. They're the quote unquote they're just friends kind of thing. But also they're always a little more interested in the player than usually everybody else. And we all know that with gacha games, especially ones that are very female character heavy, it's because they want they're like mostly men play these games, so they want the protag to feel special and like a necessary part of things, and also again because they're mostly men, so that that play that all these women are all over them. But also when the gacha game allows you to pick a female character, it also works in the opposite. All the men are practically gay, but maybe except for you. All the women here probably all gay, except for maybe you. You're an exception to the rule. You get special privileges. And then if you and then if not, and then if you're a guy and you're going for the guy characters, you still win. You still win. It's a formula that everybody wins. If you're a guy playing the game and you're not interested in the guys, well, they're all busy being gay anyway, or killing each other, or both. And all the women are all over one another. They're not interested in the dirty, dirty men, except for me. And when I'm not around, they're smooching each other. They're just lesbians. I'm in the land of Lesbos, and everyone's having an amazing time, and everyone's having fun, and you win. And then if you're a woman, or if you're a Claire, if you're a Claire, you're just in lesbian paradise where you are a lesbian and everyone around you is a lesbian and everyone's happy and you don't have to worry about men because they're over there. And again, and if you're a guy and you're not interested in the female characters but you really love these fucking men because yes, they are all wonderful, you don't have to worry about the icky women. They're over there being lesbians. And if they are a little bit too close, don't worry, guys. They're just related. So everyone says that Hoyo games would be like 10 times more gayer and everybody would be gay if the Chinese government just let them do that. I don't entirely agree. Not that there's anything wrong with them making all the characters gay. I just don't think they would. I just don't think they would make everyone explicitly gay because we have Jane Doe and that cat boy in Zenless, and it seems very clear that they have a thing going on, but they're also quote unquote just friends. It's mainly because with the target demographic where they want to make the player feel special and like all these characters love them just a little bit more. You can't make them seem interested in the opposite gender, but also not entirely interested in the same one either. That's why we get these never quite explicitly that. At least this is my theory. Someone in the comments will be angry at me and call me freaking homophobic or something. And that's not nice. Um, let's see. I'm gonna read with chat. Isn't that just every guy relationship though? Yeah, runaway, but like at the same time, it's like people really, yes, but people also want to assume other things. So it's a really neat thing that in Chinese media, there's a whole bunch of series that add gay characters almost as an act of rebellion because Gov won't let them. Yeah. Barring Branya and Zila, who kind of acknowledge you exist sometimes. Yeah, the ones, the characters that so far don't super duper care about you are Branya and Zila. I just like cool and well-designed character. Gachas mostly cater to men. Path to Nowhere is an example of a femme majority game. Where do femboys fit in the equation? Does it add an additional modifier or does it fit with the standard numbers? I'm actually, this is a genuine question. When has a game actually legitimately put in a femboy? And I'm saying this as like an honest question, because a pretty man is not a femboy. And a tomboyish girl is not like a tom girl or whatever they call it now. Usually, I don't remember. I don't think I can recall any time a quote unquote femboy aside from Astolfo-ish character has been put into a gacha game. And Astolfo's only in Fate Go because Astolfo is from Apocrypha, and so technically Astolfo doesn't even fit in this rule because I think they're the only femboy in Fate. Because I don't count Enkidu. Enkidu doesn't have a gender either. Let's see. Standard numbers. Femboys get to exist in both. Jane by Queen. I was saying it'd probably be a few couples if the CCP wasn't the CCP. Everyone's just friends with the MC and ZZZ. Yeah, I see exactly. Very cute character event with Jane where she falls asleep on the MC's couch because she's tired from work. Astolfo. Wait, misremembering. She passed out near the shop, got taken. There's also Serval and Kokolia who only really friend and enemy you, while damn do they have history. Genshin has a bunch of femboys. Are they femboys or actually pretty men, or are they just young boys? Because I don't count like Scaramouche and Goro and all those like I don't count Misha as a fucking femboy because it's just a young boy. And I don't think we want to actually start calling kids femboys. That's kind of fucking weird. Venti? No. Actually, no, wait. Yeah. Venti's kind of... I can see where Venti counts as a femboy. I can count where Venti counts as a femboy, but I don't... here's the thing. I also don't consider Venti a femboy because they're just pretty. And usually the whole thing with femboys is that they dress like girls. Sometimes. I don't think... So yeah, actually no. Based on the general rule of what people normally associate with a femboy, excluding the requirement of just being pretty, Venti's not a femboy. I can cancel just for that. Venti's not a femboy. Venti's just a really pretty boy. And honestly, it looks more like a kid. Like, Venti dresses pretty boyish. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. And that's the thing. It's like, for example, Astolfo is considered like prime femboy because even though he identifies as a boy, he likes to wear girls' clothes because they're his clothes and they look nice. Drake Tamer, the 63. Thank you for your 63rd follow because this tends to happen to your account a lot. But yeah, so most of the time I look at Venti, again, I don't see a girl. I don't see anything feminine about Venti's design. They just look like a young boy dressed in like frilly foofy bard clothes. So I don't understand. Like, people can do what they want with them because, again, fictional character, but the game doesn't sell Venti as a femboy. They really don't. This is my first account. My second account was Drake. Oh, okay. Okay, I understand now. But yeah, the main point once again being is that Star Rail does this thing where if they also and again, I feel like this is also just a business thing, but someone will find a reason to be angry at me in the comments because I know they will. Everyone is gay. It's Schrodinger's gay. It's Schrodinger. No, it's starting to hit. It's Schrodinger's gay. Guys, it's Schrodinger's gay.
You
Wouldn't
look like
it
a
be
thirsty bitch.
Schrodinger's bisexual? Well, see, here's the thing. With fictional characters, I go by the rule of bi until further notice.
There were lines on the floor.
That's the show She-Ra in a nutshell. Wouldn't it be Schrodinger's bisexual? No. It's Schrodinger's gay. It's Schrodinger's gay because most of the time, the female characters and the male characters, they tend to they tend to just have a very intense relationship with someone of the same sex, whether it's positive, negative, or you're quote unquote wholesome and toxic. Where there's just enough intensity that you can lean into the romantic, if you're going the Fujo route, but also when it comes to the main to the player, if they're playing the opposite gender as the characters that they're rolling for, it's also they're not interested in anyone of the other sex. Except for you, you're special. You're a special case. They're for you. That kind of thing. So they're gay until you need them to be gay or want them to be gay. Otherwise, if you're a different variable in the equation, now they're just for you. The Firefly romance. Maybe. I said once in a tweet that they were all gay, straight, or bi, and all at once until proven wrong. Exactly. And again, it's like Schrodinger's gay. It's gay. Are Zila and Branya... Actually, no, Zila and Branya's not good because they don't fucking give a fuck about you. Black Swan and Acheron. Black Swan and Acheron can be one. Where freaking are these girls really interested in you or what you're doing or what you're going on, or are they eating each other out in the theater? All of that one freaking Hoyo Fair video. What are they? Sexual orientation is a superposition. I don't know what that means. Only gay because Kalis doesn't exist. Exactly. Yeah, there you go, Claire. That one. And again, it's is Firefly a lesbian, or are you and her just really good friends? It's on the player. The player can decide, no, she's if you're playing stealth, no, that's literally my girlfriend. And you get your Yuri. But if you're playing as Kalis, it's, no, that's actually just my girlfriend. And it's, it's straight. But also, well, no, that doesn't really work the other way. But also, if you're not interested in Firefly, but you're gonna take it anyway because the game's shoving her down your fucking throat, then, yeah, she's just your really good friend. And, you and her are just best friends. That kind of thing. I hope I'm making sense because it's starting to hit. It's starting to hit, so I hope I'm making sense.
And this boss music is an absolute bop. That's it.
You are a fool.
Done. All right, this video is getting a bit long, so what do we got next? Welcome to Penacony, the land of festivities, where the game... Fuck my life.
Yep.
Welcome to Penacony, the land of festivities.
Firefly is your roommate unless you want to impose more. Yeah, exactly.
Story missions too.
Hold on, I'm talking over him. I'm not hearing.
Fuck my life. Welcome to Penacony, the land of festivities.
The level of relation is dependent on the much the player cares. Yeah, it's like Schrodinger's cat, but Schrodinger's is the character gay.
Where the game goes from just taking a few hours to complete all the story missions to...
And yeah, again, gacha games almost never use femboys. Astolfo does not count. Fight me.
A lot more. This world is the legally distinct Disneyland for people who look like...
And Grand Blue.
This, bringing in the wealthiest and most privileged individuals from all around the universe thanks to its main attraction, the Dreamscape.
Tick-tock, our friends awake and asleep. Welcome to...
Fuck me, is that Tiki Mouse? The Dreamscape is like a conception and the matrix of one big incestuous
Oh yeah, it's hitting.
It's a lucid
Bard, I took a peanut butter cup. I took a peanut butter cup with weed, and we've been waiting for it to hit, which is why we're watching this, and now it's hitting.
World you share with all the other attendees there,
Tiki
where
Mouse.
anything is possible. Get blackout drunk without having a hangover?
Oh,
Go for it.
Tiki
That's
Mouse.
just fucking Tuesday at Spoons, innit?
What the fuck you mean they don't count as a femboy? Because are they dressed like a girl or are they dressed like a child?
Gacha. In your gacha game.
Or a young
So
boy.
spending your real life money wasn't enough. Not even fall damage can kill you, which would be relevant if Star Rail actually had a jump button. Here we'll run into people like Dr. L plus Ratio, the real gacha man. My little sister. My little sister can't be this cute. And just another totally normal cute anime girl here, nothing to see here.
No!
Hey guys, just another cute
No.
wiped out your collection. And of course, season 20. My little sister. My little sister can't be this cute.
I don't like that. I feel okay. No. see now it's getting me because I think I'm not even I don't participate in the Star Rail fandom, so I don't freaking consider myself this because I know it's all a joke, but I also low key. I'm not gonna say I don't like or that it bothers me, but it's like, no, it does bother me because it feels like it's shitty media literacy and shitty media literacy. I do not like. We do not like. So yeah, I can say it ruffles my feathers because it means that people just didn't get it because they're not thinking. Sunday is not into his sister. And if you after watching Robin and Sunday's story and who Sunday is and all of that stuff and how close, if you look at the relationship between Sunday and Robin and your first thought is he wants to fuck his sister, I think that says more about you and you might need to get help versus whether or not the game was well written. I feel like that says more about you than about the game. Like, never got the vibe. I don't. Yeah, honestly, even the little I saw, I never got siscon. Yeah, I feel like if after knowing Sunday and Robin's story, you still think Sunday wants to fuck his sister, you're weird. Like you're just weird. You're weird. And I think it's it's that thing of it's that thing of ah, God, it's hitting, so I'm losing my train of thought. I don't think there's ever been a moment of Sunday even given the slightest. Yeah, no, it's he's not obsessed with Robin because she is a sister. It's because she's his sister. Like again, if you look at Robin and the Sunday story and your first thought is the fucking siscon, it's just you're a little weird because they're siblings. They're not writing like anything like incestual. It's just y'all are weird and I'm getting high. But yeah, no. I feel like if you after hearing after seeing their story think it's siscon, you're weird. The game, it's not that the game's badly written, even though it has its moments, but I think you need to look more inside yourself. If you just look at a close sibling relationship and you think that shit, that's weird. You're weird.
And just another totally normal cute anime girl here, nothing to see here guys, just another cute wiped out to your collection. And of course season 20 of my favorite Hoyoverse anime. Can a girl friendship survive? Now kids, I need an adult. This is also where we get introduced to a plethora of new factions because they've invited everyone under the sun to attend, so I'm going to try and keep this as fast as possible. Starting things off with one of the biggest factions in the Honkai Star Rail universe, the IPC. The IPC is like if the IRS, Amazon, and the S&P 500 came together and made one big incestuous baby. And don't ask why I keep saying incestuous baby, it's not that deep. It is the mega corporation of mega corporations, controlling all business transactions.
Is that
from across the
Bezos'
universe.
face?
Its mere concept is enough to give Jeff Bezos the biggest warning wood of his life. They supposedly follow our old friend Clipoff, the EU on preservation, but the
I
IPC
guessed
believes,
it.
unlike the architects from Jarilo 6, that they need one thing and one thing only to help Clipoff meet their goals. Money. And they've sent one of their representatives, Adventurine, to try and get some of those big fat Penacony profits, which is on brand because one of his attacks is literally beating the fuck out of you with money. He's not even rich. He's just
His attack is literally making it rain. Makes it rain. I love Aventurine.
Reckless about spending his money.
I don't thirst for him as much as I thirst for the other guys. He's like in between the ones I don't care, the ones I'm like, oh, I'm a little thirsty, and then like the thirst. And the reason I think, I don't know why. I just sometimes, because I love Aventurine's character, but I don't see myself it's like I have to be in the mood to thirst for Aventurine, you know? I have to like be in the mood to swoon for Aventurine. That one's a very conditional sort of thirst. The thirst is Sunday and Argenti in it. Yes, and also Boot Hill. Boot Hill was the character that I looked at and I was like, I really want to pull for him. Like, that was the character I was like, I don't care if he works for my party. I don't care if, you know, freaking he's a very, like, situational kind of unit at the moment. This man is hot, and I want to pull him so bad. That was Boot Hill. So, you give Boot Hill his flowers right now, because Boot Hill was the real... Like, Argenti, I gradually, like from friends to lovers with my thirst for Argenti. It didn't start right away. It kind of slowly built up, and now he's one of my top 5. Like, one of my, like, my top 5 men, but, like, always. And then, but Blade was the one where I was like, no, I'm pulling. I might need to put in money. I'm pulling. Which is really funny. And then Sunday, I really liked his character. He unfortunately, as I made fun of always, the dumb fucking notes are all hit. He's a big brother with, you know, with long hair and with a brooding older brother with issues. So obviously, you know, you just the door was wide open for you, hon. You didn't have to worry about anything. But Aventurine, after seeing his story, it has to be like consensual thirsting. It's like, Aventurine, do you feel like being thirsted for today? Yes. Awesome. And then, you know, but like, you know, I think it's because Aventurine's been through so much, I at least, like, in my head want to ask him if it's okay. Does that make sense? Am I just stupid? Someone's gonna make fun of me. Someone's gonna make fun of me. But yeah, like, so Aventurine, it's like, you know, we consensually goon for, I don't know, goon's gross, y'all are weird. Thirst. Just thirst. Yes, mutual. But I think it's also because I know I get very, like, flustery and nervous and blushy when it comes to a specific audio of, like, Camden with the Gallon audio, but I think that's also because, like, Gallon is so special and near and dear, so it feels a lot more personal. But, like, that also doesn't make me thirst. Because I know people have joked where it's like, it's voiced by Camden, Squeaky, freaking thirst, or like, freaking, you know, freaking Squeaky's gonna freaking lose her shit when she sees Camden. once when it comes to like, this is also why I don't thirst for Jing Yuan, but I can explain it better when I explain why I can't thirst for Jing Yuan. I can't thirst for Jing Yuan or like any character Ale has ever voiced, because once I know that the person voicing this character is one of my like goodest friends' husband, I'm like, he's off limits. Like, every character voiced by Ale belongs to Scylla. So I'm just like, I can't thirst for Ale's characters. That'd be like me being trifling in a homewrecker. Absolutely not. So I refuse. They just down the tank. So as soon as I saw, when I first saw Jing Yuan, and I was like, ooh, he is kind of ooh. And then I started like hearing, and then I learned that it was voiced by Ale, and I was like, okay, it's gone. It's like stomping out a cigarette. Just we're done. Just snuffing a flame out. Just like a shot with a fire extinguisher. It's gone. It's just that moment. The moment I hear, the moment I see Ale's face and a hot anime character or a hot video game character, it's already gone. Desert, don't care. My brain immediately fucking flips that switch. Abort. Done. And then I don't thirst over them. I do not thirst over Jing Yuan. I'll see some real nice art, and you know, we share it because we respect good ass fucking art. Pero no me hace nada. Nothing. I appreciate Jing Yuan and what he gives, but I'm not really interested in buying. Oh, okay.
It comes in the form of Boot Hill, who is a space cowboy and is like playing Red Dead Redemption 2 with parental. In the form of Boot Hill, who is a space cowboy and is like playing Red Dead Redemption 2 with parental controls on.
Son of a nice lady.
There's
Love
Akron,
him.
who pretends to be a Galaxy Ranger, but really her true identity is the emanator of nihility, which makes her pretty damn powerful. Now, nihility is all about a state of nothingness or non-existence, so I don't know how she got the job, but I assume it went something along the lines of, you got the job. Wait, what? There's Black Swan. Now, her whole thing becomes a lot more relevant in the next world, so we'll come back to her. There's this one girl from a faction called the Masked Fools who is not too relevant right now, but I just want to mention that Eon, because their entire path philosophy seems to be Lamau, why not? Like this one time, made one of their emanators a worm. A fucking worm. Like, can you just imagine all the Eons out there vying for power, and Aha's just there in the corner like, he turned into a worm. Funniest shit I've ever seen. The Celeron Hunters are back at it again.
Actually, that reminds me. He got the lore wrong for Aha, and I know Lynn's gonna point that out right now. But I also know he was making a joke because of the meme, and that might also be why Lynn probably didn't write the entire message, because it just took a second to click. But what was I gonna say? Was it gonna be about Pringles?
And this time, he turned into a worm. Power, and I've ever seen. The Celeron Hunters are back at it again, this time sending in Firefly, who has a...
No, where was the Pringle joke?
Like this one time, made one of their emanators a worm. A fucking worm. Like, can you just imagine all the...
Actually, no, now I remember. It had nothing to do with Pringles. I just love Pringles because she's a fucking gremlin, and Twitter tried to cancel her, and I was like, you know, I respect that. And so I got Pringles, and then once he popped, the fun don't stop. But actually, no. What I was gonna say about Aha, that I guess this reminded me of, is yesterday. If you were watching Deco stream Honkai Star Rail, if you were watching him do the Sim Uni, he did an amazing voice for Aha. But now that I'm thinking about it, it could have been a filter. I don't know. I don't think it was a filter. No, I don't think it was. If you guys were over at Deco's stream yesterday, he did an amazing fucking aha. Like, holy shit, it was real fucking good. I almost want someone to go back to that VOD and clip it. Because I remember it being really, really good. But yeah.
Peons out there vying for power, and Aha's just there in the corner like, he turned into a worm. Funniest shit I've ever seen. The Celeron Hunters are back at it again.
Also, yes, Aha did not turn and emanated to a worm. Aha found a random worm and was like, this would be so fucking funny, and gave that worm 90% of their power.
And this time sending in Firefly, who has a sad backstory because she has...
Also, Lynn, when you said hi, was it to confirm I was right with my guess? I hope so. I want to believe I know you.
Space cancer or some shit, but most importantly, she takes you on a date. A date. And then she ended up crashing top-up services and breaking every revenue record Star Rail had on release. Like, come on, guys. Are we such simple creatures? Are we just that easy to manipulate? Why are you showing footage of my Firefly? And all these different factions gather together on Penacony because Penacony is run by a group called the Family. That's run by a man named Gopher Wood who has 2 adopted children in Sunday and Space Taylor Swift. And their security is run by Gallagher right here. Finally, Star Rail adding a proper daddy to their roster.
I'm 13.
Goddamn. My boy's aging at the speed of white. And their history ties right into the founding and main storyline of Penacony, because before Penacony was this luxury vacation spot, it was a barren desert with a rather embarrassing leakage problem.
Has anyone gotten canceled on Twitter for... No, I know no one cares that Gallagher is 13. Not with all the porn I've seen of him in Sunday. Ain't nobody care. Gallagher is an exception because the whole internet be I've seen so much porn of Gallagher. I've seen so much porn of Gallagher. I know for a fact that the Star Rail community doesn't care about him being 13. Yeah, it's a reference to the death card in tarot.
He looked like a thirsty
bitch.
bitch.
But people are still gonna be mad about it on Twitter, Lynn. Because it's Twitter. I was just saying, like, is it... I was like, I was literally going to ask, is it okay to still call Gallagher a daddy even though he's only 13 as per what he said? I know that honestly, if Twitter ever got mad at anybody for calling Gallagher daddy, you can just literally point to like the other half of the fandom that draw him in Sunday fucking a lot for some reason. I saw it way too much. It was a lot.
Because it was leaking Memoria.
That's just sarcasm, ain't no way. Hold on, what? Would pulled harder for Firefly if she was just Sam all the time and never an anime girl. He's fucking what? Okay, Gallagher bit was pretty good. Also, Gallagher, yeah, the tarot card. That is a man in his early 40s. You cannot tell me he's a 13. Yeah, also, he's also a fictionologist. But yeah. And here I am thinking he was just an old dog that became human in the dreamscape. That's just sarcasm, ain't no way. Yeah, no, I think but that was also the joke runaway, is that his I'm 13 was a reference to the death card, which is number 13 in tarot. But people looked at it literally because, again, media literacy is dead. It was an echo filter. Yeah, but the echo filter and the tone, he had a tone. He did a tone and he had a cadence about it that was very good for this silly, whimsical Aeon. Listen, unless you have lore receipts, every age they give you in Star Rail is a lie. In a way, that man is 13. The fucker refused to believe that. But again, it's not that he's actually 13, it's that he's a reference to 13 and all that stuff, but yeah, Twitter took it literally.
Is Memoria? It's memory cum. Alright, if you want a more detailed explanation, memoria is this substance that serves as a vessel for human memories and consciousness that seems to be some sort of physical manifestation of memories or mental energy that can sometimes group together in high concentration and can have a negative impact if a normal human is exposed to it for too long. It's memory cum. So the IPC sees this and thinks, money. Turning Penacony into a prison planet where they send all their prisoners to help fix the Memoria leaks. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I was meant to be mining, I think. Yes, everyone thought Penacony was meant to be Vegas, but think about it. Former prison colony, barren deserts, pokies everywhere you look. This is fucking space Australia. Eventually, the prisoners spend so much time around Memoria that they begin losing their absolute dicks and they start to enter a shared
13 and
dream
Dog
world,
Years is
like
old.
the
Yeah,
ultimate
Dog
VR
Years is also
games
a
in shared
reference.
server. Now, what do all gamers dream of doing together? That's right. Rising up. They rise up against the IPC, take back the planet, and of course this is the perfect time for a Stellaron to come in and be like, why hello there. Allow me to introduce myself. With the planet in utter chaos, this is when Shipe, the Eon of Harmony, descends down and tells them, yes, it is I, the Eon of Harmony. Can you, like, stop being so not harmonious and stuff? Nice rack! So Shipe helps the prisoners integrate into the family. They split up into 7 different factions, which eventually becomes 5, giving them control over Penacony with no more IPC. Yay, we did it!
Oh yeah, the penal colony. Yeah, because that's kind of, that is what Australia started out as. So yeah, like space Australia, but like also space New York.
Guys, we beat capitalism! And so then the family thinks to themselves, wait guys, hear me out, crazy idea. What if we turn this shared dream world into a commercialized vacation spot where all the rich people spend all their money, and we can even throw this big festival called the Charmley Festival where we only invite the most important people from around the universe to attend. Yay, capitalism! Now as followers of the Harmony, a path all about getting along well with each other through mutual trust and cooperation, you'd think the family would be just a bunch of chill dudes. Well, that would be the case if the leader wasn't secretly getting his dick wet for another Eon. See, Eons might seem like these immortal, everlasting, godlike beings, but they can actually be slain, and some of them can even be absorbed into other Eons, which is exactly what happened to Enna, the Eon of Order. Now, Enna is all about controlling the masses through strict oppressive means to maintain order. She is the final form of your Asian mum when you tell her you're getting an art degree. But like every good Minecraft YouTuber, bitch just became irrelevant, and eventually Shipe came. But like every good Minecraft YouTuber, bitch just became irrelevant, and eventually Shipe came along and assimilated Enna inside of her, which is essentially an Aeon getting bored to death. I don't know why I wrote that sentence. But unfortunately for Penacony, this Asian mom is the Eon that the head of the family secretly follows. They don't want the new hotness. They want old and busted. And so the head of the family comes up with this plan to resurrect Enna and leaves it to his adopted son.
Damn, that is kind of like...
new hotness. They want old and busted.
That is kind of like... Yeah, like old generation and new gen... Oh my god, it's so symbolic.
And so the head
that
of the
is
family
so symbolic.
Oh my god! Enna and leaves it to his adopted son, Sunday, to
order
enact it.
can be
now,
harmony.
Sunday
harmony
is a
can
man
be
with
order.
A strong personal philosophy.
Oh my god!
He just wants
generational
everyone
trauma.
to be happy, even if that happiness comes from
Hold on, what was
his
saying?
adopted son, Sunday, to enact it. Now, Sunday is a man with a strong personal philosophy. He just wants everyone to be happy, even if that happiness comes from sheltering people from the harsh realities of the world by force. And he thinks this way because he saw a bird once. Okay, well, there we go. All right, I'll leave you for a second. We'll come back to him. He wants to activate the Stellaron, putting Penacony into a permanent dream world where people can't wake up from it. It will be
I
a
love
perfect
Sunday so
paradise
much.
with no conflict, no pain, no suffering, and no illness, where people are completely unaware that it's a dream.
Hold on, say it again. I was looking at Sunday.
No pain, no suffering, and no illness, where people are completely unaware that it's a dream.
Yeah. Okay, good. That's what I thought you said.
Oh, he's the bad guy, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Free will. People don't get. He's a man with a strong personal philosophy.
I love that. I was
He
let's do it again.
wants everyone to be happy, even if the happiness comes from sheltering people from the harsh realities of the world by force. And he thinks this way because he saw a bird once. Okay, well, there we go. All right, I'll leave you for a second.
that it
We'll
being
come
an
back to
idol,
him.
the ultimate
He wants to
the
activate
ultimate
the Stellaron,
yeah.
putting Penacony into a permanent dream world where people can't wake up from it. It will be a perfect paradise with no conflict, no pain, no suffering, and no illness, where people are completely unaware that
Sunday did
it's a
nothing
dream.
wrong. He's the Griffith of Star Rail. He's the Griffith of Star Rail.
Oh, he's the bad guy, right?
He did nothing
I'm sorry.
wrong.
Free will.
Sunday did-
People don't get free will.
Sunday did
Yay
nothing
for free
wrong.
will. I always choose free will. I say 3 hours into my TikTok scrolling sesh, being mindlessly fed videos I didn't choose, finding my life increasingly dictated by algorithm.
Y'all can't tell me you wouldn't sign up for what Sunday was offering.
Yeah. Because if there was one thing Sunday didn't account for, it was us, the Trailblazer. Because we turn up to the final battleground because he's still talking about the bird. Let's give him a minute. I'm sure he's almost finished.
8 hours later.
To fashion a cage for it.
Oh, Because we turn up to the final battleground because a little birdie wants to, oh, for fuck's sake. And this all culminates in one of the most hype moments of the game so far, where we take on this heavenly mechanical conductor thing while fucking Space Taylor Swift sings in the background and we throw a goddamn train at it. Yes, we beat the final boss by driving a fucking train into it.
Also, it's a Macross plot. Also, Penacony is just the plot of Macross. It's just the plot of Macross Frontier. Penacony is just the plot of Macross Frontier. Ooh, damn.
It was fucking beautiful. Look, guys, all I'm saying is, I'm not an Idol fan, but in the aftermath, the IPC come back and acquire some shares of Penacony, which
We'll be getting to the you laugh you lose in just a moment.
I mean,
I just want to
yay,
finish this video now first.
capitalism! And then Black Swan hitches a ride with the Astro Express along with the newly reformed Sunday as well.
Yeah.
All right, Sunday, I know you just tried to take over Penacony, but we're cool with that. We're cool. I can forgive that. Just, if you're going to be here, can you just not talk about any birds? Is that cool? Are you cool with that? All right. Let's fly off to our next destination. This brings up to our final stop so far and Star Rail's most ambitious story yet.
Oh, 10 more minutes, okay.
Amphorius. Now, at the time of writing this, Amphorius' arc is not currently finished, so we're not going to get too heavy into spoilers, so I'll just give you a basic overview of what this world is about. Welcome to the world of God of War. In space, a world themed about the Greek mythos that nobody knows anything about. It's so shrouded in mystery that even Akavili did not visit this place when he was trailblazing around the universe. Come on, Akavili, mate, get with it. How the fuck do you miss this place? And the only reason we know anything about it is because of Black Swan. Remember when we said we'd come back to her? Well, Black Swan is a member of the Garden of Recollection, and they follow the Aeon Thule, the Aeon of Remembrance. This path is all about preserving memories and keeping records of everything that's happened so no one forgets anything, which is useful for anyone over the age of 30. Because if you've been paying close attention, you may notice that every world's been themed around a certain path. We've gone from preservation to abundance to harmony, and now we are here at Remembrance. We even get our own remembrance powers by adopting this cute little pink feline called Mem, who stays with us on our journey and constantly talks in our ears. And wait a minute. Oh no, this is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. But what is this world all about? Well, remember at the start of the video where I said try not to be intimidated by the amount of eons out there? Well, apparently that wasn't enough information because Amphorius has his own godlike beings that are not eons or emanators. Paimon pleads the fifth. And they created the world of Amphorius. And there are 12 of them. Oh god, by the end of this game, I swear, Star Rail's gonna have more mythology than actual mythology. All right, lock in, gang, because I'm going to go over this pretty quickly. War and death to the planets. All right, you get all that? No? No one was listening? Well, that's okay, because unless you actually want to deep dive on how each Titan story ties into the world, all you really need to know is that all of these Titan came from these things called core flames that was given to Amphorius by an even higher god. Who is this higher god? I don't know. I'll never tell. XOXO, Gossip Girl. I don't actually know. The most notable Titan you should be aware of, though, is Kefle, the world-bearing Titan.
They kind of
who
hinted a
created
hint.
the humans of this world and is the site of humanity's last stronghold. Because everything was chill until the Black Tide came along and fucked everything up. Wait, it's the Black Tide this time and not a Stellaron? That can't be right. Stellaron! Stellaron! Where are you? I know you're hiding somewhere.
It's not hard to
here,
imitate,
son of a
man.
bitch. The Black Tide is this mysterious
Someone in the comments is
corrupting
gonna say I
force
sound
that
nothing
turns
like
people
Mem.
into fucking fent-out tweakers. It destroyed
For me, it
multiple
sounds like
cities
Mem,
and
but I
turned several
know not
of the
quite
Titans
right.
mad. And so, to avoid corruption, Kefle just goes, dun 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 dun, fucking blue screens himself, but not before bestowing a prophecy upon humanity. 12 chosen heroes with golden blood will appear, strong enough to defeat the Titans and take their core flames, ascending to become demigods. Only then will humanity come to a new era of prosperity. I don't know why I said come. These heroes will be known as the Amphorius 5-star units. All the Chrysal says. And that's the basic premise of Amphorius. We go around units. All the Chrysal says. And that's the basic premise of Amphorius. We go around kicking the shit out of the Titans with the Chrysos heirs, jacking their core flames, and letting whoever spend their budget on these very beautiful alt animations. You have Tribios, who despite her looks is already a demigod, along with Aglaia, who has the core flame of the Titan of Romance. And all I'm saying is, she can romance me any what? There's Castris, who is
Your girlfriend.
She's okay. Nothing much to say about her
She's
story,
okay.
actually. And of course, you have Mighty and Phynon. Mighty, who is an Angie boy, who I swear to God is trying to compete with Sung Jin Woo for Aura Farmer of the Year. And then you have Phynon, who is a good boy. The goodest of boys. And he goes through a lot. Together they make a great team.
He's been through
They
a
would
lot.
do if they weren't bitter rivals who compete in absolutely everything they do. But guys, that's actually really only because they actually care about each other and they're just trying to bring out the best in each other because they're the best of friends, but they would never admit that because they're bitter rivals.
Oh no!
You know, I would say now kiss, but I'm pretty sure they already kiss each other goodnight. And that's the setup for Amphorius in a nutshell, which is the bare bones surface level explanation for all the things hiding underneath this world. I will say there have been some developments in the overarching story arc, but what I will say is that compared to previous arcs, the setup and execution is actually far more straightforward than what we've seen in Star Rail before. We are just over
Just because I ranted about the hot spring scene before, and I say ranted very loosely, but heckin' the Fujo bait works so well. The Fujo bait works so well. It always works. Always works. Always works. And always works. Easy money, but also it's because it's also the Fujo bait works because it's easy money.
over halfway through the story arc right now, and I will say, as an aside, it is actually shaping up to be my favorite Star Rail story arc and world so far. I don't need that. And of course, that leads us to the final development in the Honkai Star Rail universe, the fated crossover with...
I actually think this was low-key shade. I feel like that was actually low-key shade. That was low-key shade. But yeah, the Fujo baiting is very, very profitable. It's very, very profitable. So it's like you can Fujo, but also know that you're falling for it. You're falling for the conspiracy.
I don't need that. And of course, I will say, as an aside, it is actually shaping up to be my favorite Star Rail story arc and world so far. I don't need that. And of course, that leads us to the final
I feel like that's also
development in
kind
the
of like a
Honkai
low-key,
Star Rail
low-key
universe,
undercover shade.
fated crossover with Fate Stay Night's Unlimited Blade Works. I see what he did there. Woo! We fucking did it, guys! I don't know how, but it actually happened. Now, this storyline isn't like all the previous storylines we covered. This is more of a side story. Think of it as a beach episode with no beach and just
Sparkle
a
never
holy grail.
appears.
We head back to Penacony, where one of the heads of the families, Oti, was messing around, where he just stumbles upon a holy grail. But not just any holy grail, it is a mini holy grail. Bro, I'm lucky enough to find £5 in my pocket, and then there's this guy stumbling upon a bloody holy grail. And so he decides to host his own mini holy grail war. Now, any true Fate fan would
Oh yeah,
know that
no,
the
I was really
Holy
happy
Grail
Boot Hill
war
was in
is
this event.
always
I
held
love
in
Boot Hill so
secret
much.
with no way for the public to know. But this one is different. OT holds a public Holy Grail war, and I assume charges people more than your average influencer boxing match to watch the bloodbath unfold. 4 summon famous people from Penacony, where some of them mess up and accidentally summon some familiar faces from a different universe. Wait, wrong universe, wrong universe! As one of the masters, the Trailblazer accidentally summons the King of Knights themselves, Saber. Adventurine somehow summons Archer, and of course, Boot Heel gets our favorite son of a nice lady, Lancer, who is alive. And Berserker's master and servant is Oti. He's Berserker's Star Rail's master and servant. But we have Berserker right over there, and that's it.
And that's
The
Berserker at
collaboration
home.
is out right now, so whether you're a Fate fan or a Star Rail player or you're both, go get it while you can, gamers. And that completes my very quick rundown of Honkai Star Rail. Look, this game has only been out for about 3 years, and I'm not gonna lie, there is so much lore and so much story to go through that I had to cut a ridiculous amount out of some of these worlds. This all was meant to just be a very basic introduction into the entire world and story of Star Rail, and even then, it somehow is even longer than my Fate video. So if you want to get the full picture, there are already some very talented content creators covering this topic, or you know what, you can just go play the game yourself. Because while this is the short version, I will categorically say this now, that there will never be a long version from me. But who knows what the future holds.
Okay, there you go.
Hope
Thank you for watching a 45-minute advertisement for Honkai Star Rail. Because that's pretty much what this was. That was exactly what this was. That's also why I feel like the money handing over joke is the point. But yeah, okay, awesome. Now that we have done that, thank you, YouTube, for spending time with me, watching me progressively get high while watching a lore-intensive video. Like, comment, and subscribe, and tell me what you thought about my 2-hour video watching a 45-minute one. Love you guys. Mwah. Say bye, bye YouTube and Twitch. Say bye-bye. Okay, so now that we are sufficiently high, it is, and I also wanted to give people time to heckin', I wanted to give people time in case they thought they might be late, but heckin', now we can heckin', you guys submitted videos to me. I gotta get my olives. I'm gonna get my olives. We're gonna go BRB, so I can get my olives and pee. And then we're gonna dive into these videos that you sent me. I'll be right back. Bah. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm high. I got the olives. I got a spoon to get the olives out for when I laugh. And then if I don't laugh, I get to have a sip of the Pepsi. And if I lose, I have to take an olive and a little sip of the vinegar. Is it vinegar? What is this? What is this in? I don't know. I'll take a sip of it. So there we go. So if I laugh, I have to have olivey-ness all over myself. But if I win, I get Pepsi sweetness. All right. These better be funny. I had to use freaking browser Discord to properly share the screen. I'm not sharing Discord. This is still my browser. So y'all made me do this. This is what we do. All right. These better be funny. These better be funny. Well, technically they shouldn't be funny, but y'all better be funny is what I'm saying. Y'all better be funny. There we go. Okay.
You can be racist towards white people.
Hey, that's really cool, but check out this fart that I just auto-tuned.
No, that's bullshit. Fuck. That's fucked. Farts are always funny. That's fucked. No, that's fucked. Farts are always funny. Anyone that tells you farts aren't funny is a loser. No, you don't understand.
No,
Chester,
I
no,
do.
no,
I told
no.
you this was gonna happen.
No, but come on, listen to it. It's an auto-tuned
I knew this was gonna happen.
No,
Yeah.
farts are good humor. Oh. Okay.
Can be racist towards
Are
white
you
people.
Hey,
sick?
that's really cool, but check out this fart that I just auto-tuned.
It's so good. Trying to get a spoonful of the prime, please. His face does it so good. His face does it so good. Just how he blankly stares at the fucking screen, bro. Okay, Drake Tamer, you get a heart for that one. You get a little. That's how I'm gonna know I laughed at it. I'm gonna get a little heart. Okay. Okay. Oh, I've already seen this. I saw this on Twitter. It's so cute. I love Arcanine. Look at him. Look at him. It's 5 a.m. Wake the fuck up. Wake up. Look at him. Oh, he wants to wake the fuck up. That didn't make me laugh. So if you didn't make me laugh, I like this. I like the Aviana one, like, cause she gonna get you. She gonna get you. No, if I didn't laugh, you get Aviana, cause she gonna get you for not making me laugh. I don't know until I think of a better one. Okay.
I hope my healing's good enough. I'm trying my best. I hope I don't let everyone down. I know I'm not the strongest, but I'll do what I can. The tank is so brave and strong. If I believe in my friends, we'll get through this. The violence is scary. It pulled so many enemies. I'll try my best to keep up. Oh no, a super powerful attack. This is all my fault. Oh no.
Oh, I did set my
Find the
Pepsi from
rope.
previously.
I hope they're okay. Don't die. I can't do this alone.
Get up! You die when I say you can die. You need healing. Oh, are you the tank? No, so shut up. If you stand in the red, you deserve to die. No, not out of manner. I just don't like you. The rogue can stay dead. It's better for everyone this way. Stop pulling everything. When I'm not healing, I'm out DPSing you, and you're a DPS, so get better. You got one shot. I can't out-heal stupidity. I am already healing you. Move away from the damage. You didn't bring food? Well, whose fault is that? Oh, you're all dead. Well, guess I'm soloing this then.
I mean, that's just the truth. That's just the truth. I'm taking another sip of Pepsi. Do laughters get Marile? Why Marile? You gotta give me you gotta be a reason for Marile. Why Marile? Why Marile drill? But that means I feel like it's gonna be interpreted as like if I get Marile, that if it looks like I didn't actually, you know what? Actually, hold on. Ooh, I know now, and I can keep it on brand. I'll keep it on. It'll keep things on brand. The pink heart did too, but like, if it made me fart, you get the giggle emoji. If it didn't make me laugh, you get whacked. You get a whack because you're whack. You're whack. That's why you get a thwack because you're whack. Okay. Kerbozy said my sense of humor being called into question. You didn't submit these two, Kerbozy. Need to be where my video squeaky. I'm trying to help you. If it made you fart, no. Oh, you have the Kinkymation motes. Yeah, because I'm in her server because I love her. She's sweet. Puppygate working overtime. Yeah. That Arcanine node knew well enough that he could just jump over that shit, but he respects his trainer. Let's see. Well, it didn't make you laugh, but you still enjoyed it. If it didn't make me laugh, but I enjoyed it, it's gonna get that. Then it gets the pink heart. What other emotes I have? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you get a pink heart if I still enjoyed it. Or like if it like elicited another emotion in me. Okay. I don't know why. I hope I'm not. Okay, next one. I just like my humor being called into question. Is it because your humor is the MMO humor? Was like, is this like up in your humor, Crub? I'm sorry.
First step so big.
I think the first 5 steps should be the same. Sometimes it is much
Wait,
more
hold on. Why didn't hear?
Step so big.
Why is the first step so big? Okay.
I think the first 5 steps should be the same. Sometimes it is much more difficult to hold on and not give up than to start.
Because Constructor is an asshole.
Because Constructor is an asshole. Okay, Ale. A spoonful of brine. No, I mean the future videos coming up that I shared and you going, these better be funny. Okay. That was good. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, right here. You get laugh. Okay. When she hogs.
Share just a little bit of blanket.
I barely have enough as it is.
This mustn't register on an emotional level. First, distract target. Then, employ full body twist. As expected, she will respond with a burrito roll. Quickly establish firm
No!
Discombobulate.
No!
Dazed, the blanket will be left unprotected.
Fuck! I laugh.
Enjoy maximum comfort.
Okay. I feel like this is how Tristan feels about me. That one's getting the highest honor. The highest honor gets sent to Jester. The highest honor is it sends to Jester. Oh god. That's the highest honor. Good meme. I'm gonna also you get him a champ of approval if it's sent to Jester. I hope you guys are taking notes on this criteria because I'm gonna forget. All right.
Okay, so I got my.
Your best.
Oh shit.
Okay, so I got my copy of DK Bonanza. I'm
Love
opening
her.
it right now. Ooh, the cartridge is red. I'm gonna lick it. It's worse. Oh my god, it's so much worse.
It's
It's
worse?
so much worse than the Switch One. That's so bitter. Why, woman? Gross. Okay, I was not expecting it. I was not expecting it to
Aw.
be more bitter than the Switch One cartridges. It's red and it's fucking cool as shit, but like, why is it so bitter? Why are you like this, Lily? Because I needed
Because
to
you
know.
lick it.
You pried out the whale fossil. Yeah, it's mine now. Eat a dick. Oh! So that NPC no longer exists.
Yeah, no, they're fucking dead. I was more like worried about like if she was gonna like gag on stream. I was more worried about her. I was like, oh no, Lily! Lily! You gotta thwack. I'm sorry. I was more concerned that my friend was gonna throw up on her fucking stream. Then I'm not surprised it's more bitter. I'm not surprised it's more bitter because I'm not surprised it's more bitter because people fucking licked it. I'm not surprised. All right, here we go. Heckin'. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Know that you can flip things in a pan by just flipping
Coffee with a spoon by just.
I've seen this on TikTok. Yeah, I've seen this one already on TikTok when I browse TikTok. It was funny the first time, though. Like, the first time I saw it. Thwack. What was the original joke?
know that you can flip things in a pan by just flipping
Coffee with a spoon.
Oh, yeah, because it's how stupid she was. Yeah, okay. That's true. All right. Oh, speaking of TikTok, we got a funny TikTok. Okay, one sec. I'm trying to... Thank you.
Yes, I'm a simp.
Oh, I didn't laugh. I got Pepsi. Oh, okay. All right. Whack. Okay.
Because of what you've done. What you plan to do.
Oh, sip.
Stop! Stop now! Matt. I love you!
Liar!
No!
You're with him! You brought him here to kill me!
No!
Let her go! You turned her against me!
God, the delivery was bad.
You will not take her from me! Your anger and your lust for power have already done that.
Because of what you...
That wasn't funny. That's like a... It's like a really heavy moment. Like, okay, you put the joke. Whack. Okay, next one.
Let he who is without sin cast the first stone.
Oh, I can have another Pepsi sip though. I've seen this one before.
He's got a rock! He's lining up his shot! No! Oh no! No! Oh!
Yeah. I've seen that one before. Alrighty. Only a spoonful. Oh, this one's a classic. This is an old one. So remember when I talked to you about some of the... Oh.
Hey, dog, you get some ice cream?
Batch, as my one and only friend, you know that my mother is deathly ill. Wait. I'm sorry, Doc. I wasn't even thinking. I know you guys are going through a lot, and here I am asking for some ice cream. That was very insensitive, and I'm sorry. I should be the last one asking for anything around here. I mean, you and your mom got me off drugs.
Oh, it's Kingdom Hearts.
Got me to school, and you guys saved my life. And that's why I wanted to finally give you guys something back. Doc, you remember back in the 3rd grade, you would always tell me about how your dad wanted to finish his set of comically large utensils, right? Before the accident. Of course, but all he could ever find was a fork and knife. He could never find that spoon.
That dragged on really long. Like, it's fun, like, it's funny, but, like, not in the, like actual, like, laughter funny, just like, oh, that's kind of funny. But didn't make me laugh.
This is so ew! Ew, I hate this! Ew!
Excuse me.
It's gone! Ew! Instead of ew, she says ew with an O at the end. She does this with quite a few words, actually. Help!
Those little things you pick up.
Oh no! Oh god! Wait, I didn't even realize I do that all the time! Help! No!
It's relatable because it's like you don't notice until until someone points it out.
Oh no! Oh god! Stop! Oh my god! Please stop! Stop!
Stop.
Oh god! Oh Jesus! Oh no! It's even on the Jesus! Oh no! Oh god! I can't speak ever again! No! Help! Oh god! It doesn't stop!
Yeah, no, this kind of happens with me too. Yeah. Oh my god.
Placing a vowel, most likely O or A.
Sweet Sparkles, thank you for the
I even said it in
for the thank you for the follow.
Likely O or A.
Oop.
At the end.
I didn't hear that. I'm gonna take an olive though because I laughed.
Placing a vowel, most likely O or A. At the end of the word. My name is not I even said it in oh god.
Mhm.
Likely O or A. At the end of the word. My name is not League of Legends. Stop.
What was the other?
At the end of the word. Oh god. No.
What was that? What was that last bit of advice?
At the end of the word. My name is not League of Legends. Stop.
Okay. I've picked up on myself doing that, where it's like the or the O. I've done that a couple times, I think, too. But yeah, the humor it's relatable humor, but it was still made me laugh. So good job. I hope Iron Mouse is okay. She's going through a lot of shit along with her like normal shit. I really hope she's okay.
Think about the time that we learned the decision-making framework when we met the Sugandese.
Who are the Sugandese, man?
The Sugandese nuts.
All I require is your greatest joke. I already have a joke in mind.
Oh, which one?
The one that DM hates the most.
But I was saving for the grand finale.
Rico can never again make a D's nuts joke.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't too bad a prize. For me, I thought that I was gonna have to become a mind goblin.
What's a mind goblin? Rico, what's a mind goblin, man? Help me out. I've never heard of it. I don't understand, man. But I like finish the thought. Why would you ask me what's a mind goblin if you can't articulate what's a mind goblin? You run into that, like, is that what Glorbo was? Is Glorbo mind goblin?
A single tear will run down my cheek. Think about the time that we learned the decision-making framework when we met the Sugandese.
Oh, that second part. Oh, the original was like that was fine until it was like, oh, it's funny not because of the joke, but because he can't say it.
It wasn't too bad a prize for me. I thought that I was gonna have to become a mind goblin.
What's a mind goblin?
See, that's the part that's really good. I gotta get my laugh emote. Hold on. How does the initial part start again?
We learned the decision-making framework when we met the Sugandese.
Did I eat my olive?
Who are the Sugandese, man?
The Sugandese nuts.
All I require is your greatest joke. I already have a joke in mind.
Oh, which one?
The one that DM hates the most.
But I was saying.
Okay.
For the grand finale.
Okay. They ran across a thing that took that from them. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, really clever DM. That's funny.
You know that I am called the Count. Because I really love to. Sometimes I sit and all day. But sometimes I get carried away. I slowly getting faster. Once I start in it's very hard to stop. Hey, faster, it is so exciting. I could forever. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I've never heard this. I've never heard this.
I the cobwebs in the hall.
This is why people love the Count.
Candles on the shelf. When I'm alone, I myself. I slowly
getting faster. Faster.
It is so exciting. I could forever. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whatever the amount. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I love his voice. It's such a catchy song. I've never heard this song. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't watch Sesame Street when I was younger. By the time I was like more aware of TV existing and it's something that you watched, I grew up with Latin, like my early toddler years when it came to like the TV stuff. I don't remember ever seeing Sesame Street. The closest thing I've ever seen is Plaza Sésamo. And I know that played on Latin American countries because that was like theirs. But it also played on the Latino channels on cable. Or on like whatever we had. I think it was just cable. And yeah, I remember Plaza Sésamo. I don't know, I can't remember if they had any songs or anything because it was like in that barely unaware stage of toddlerhood. So like I just remember the thingies and I remember the theme song, but I don't remember anything about Plaza Sésamo. But I know that by the time I was aware of things, I was already past that point in like young kiddom where like Sesame Street interests you. So it was like, oh yeah, Big Bird, Elmo, the Count and all that, but I never watched it, you know? I knew them because they were everywhere, but I never watched it. So I've never heard the Count. That was fun. That was a nice song. I was wondering how squeaky was, and she's acting all cute. Thank you. We slide for okay, what's this one?
Children have been going missing. It could be gorilla of the woods.
There's a wild gorilla on the loose.
I'm not saying gorilla. I'm saying gorilla.
Is it a charcoal gorilla or a propane gorilla?
Story goes that she eats children.
You probably shouldn't let us in if children are going missing. We're just gonna make it worse. No, she's extra dangerous because she's using gorilla tactics.
I fear the Winter Queen might not show up for the crowning.
Yes, and also I think there's gonna be a gorilla.
Was that the gorilla on the loose?
It's not gorilla! I hate to tell you this, but gorilla.
Gorilla.
Children have been going missing.
Yes, I did it! Yes, I did it! I did it! I didn't laugh! You get a thwack. You get a thwack, but you also get a laugh. Because I really wanted to hold it. I knew that if I had to, it was endurance or else I was gonna lose.
Fox. But, it's Fox spelled F-U-C-H. Randy moved down to Arkham with his wife from the countryside. She was missing the city. He wanted to start a business, and this great guy Murphy offered to lend him some money to start the shop. Originally, it was going to be called Randy Fox Fish, but.
Oh, that would have been a really bad name.
But luckily, his wife was like, Randy, you'll be the laughing stock of the town if you call it that.
Yeah, no, they're gonna
Instead,
take it.
He
No.
runs a paint shop. It's Randy's Paints, Curtains, and Drapes, and he loves being up this early in the morning, just like back on the farm.
Randy Fox.
They're still
Watch the full
there.
video on YouTube.
I was so invested in the story. Okay. Okay.
What have you got against the village? I'd like to know.
Well, nothing. It's just that old lady Marjorie. You know her?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course I know. Look,
she slaps me whenever I walk by.
That's because you call her Old Lady Marjorie.
Oh, leaving, are we?
Oh, hello, old lady Marjorie.
Come here.
Come here.
I deserve that.
Not that old, you cheeky.
What have you got against the village?
Okay. Black.
Hi.
Oh,
I'm
hello,
Chucky,
hello.
and I'm your friend to the end.
Hello, little boy.
Wanna play?
Okay. What are we gonna play?
Now on, no more Mr. Good Guy.
What the hell? Oh!
Oh.
Oh! Oh! Oh, maybe
Are they
I
on V- are they on
misunderstood you.
VR
Maybe
chat?
it's just a little dance party you're after.
I'm Chucky, and I'm your friend to the end.
Okay.
Now on, no more Mr.
No, it's not
Good
VR
Guy.
chat.
I didn't know you were chill like that, Charles.
It's a
Look at that
roleplay
you got
server.
in your
Oh.
hand.
He said he was a good guy?
Yes, he said, hi, I'm a little guy. I said, oh, hello. And then all of a sudden he went, no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Did he go,
Hi, I'm Chucky.
He's here! He's here! He's here!
Okay. Okay, that was that one. Actually, hold on. Heads up, the next bunch of videos are all the same person. Okay. Okay.
Dude, it's so good.
Excuse me.
Here comes your big solo.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no!
Mein Cooper. Yo, that ragdoll is sick.
Fucking automatic.
Dude, the way his head flew back. This is for all the other trouble you Nazis have caused. Umbrella. Get shoved.
Ooh.
Get umbrellas. One good swing ought to do. Yo. Bless you. Come on, bitch. I swear to God. Get fucking work, son. Oh my God.
Wow, that
You
rag
forgot something.
Oh, it's just playing again. Oh, okay. Okay. Whack. Alright, next one.
You're going to Blackgate Prison.
Black gay prison?
Jesus. Yo, welcome to Black Gay Prison.
I'm in the wrong place.
You're going to Black Gay Prison.
No.
Oh my God. No one messes with Batman. You think you're ready to do a hard time?
Really hard.
Alexandra Brackett, Gay prison, cool. Wow, this game starts pretty hard.
Heavy subject, man.
You're going to Blackgate.
Okay. Let me look at chat real quick. Gorilla. We sighed for, at least smiled. Yeah, I think that was their first viral short. So you laugh at Gorilla, but not the candles on the wall. To be fair with the count, I was more so bopping to the music that my brain completely ignored the beeping because I knew that he's saying count. But because of his accent and the precise timing, the beep is supposed to make it sound like fuck. But see, my brain didn't go to, oh, it sounds like fuck. It's, oh, they're beeping what he's actually saying to give the impression of that, not what's actually happening. So it's like, you know, it's kind of like slander on the count. And I picked up on that shit. So it wasn't funny. It was a bop though. Bop ass song. First time I ever heard it. That's why I guess I didn't laugh at one, and Gorilla was just really funny. Do you do this challenge on the regular? No, this is my first time doing it. It was a dono goal. It was a dono goal that people were able to hit. They hit the funny gummy, you laugh, you lose.
Did you know that Arthur can kill the ghost woman by throwing a tomahawk at her?
Hey,
oh, damn.
Stranger. I know you've been watching me.
Wasting my time.
She's just a model on the map?
Excuse me. Oh, there better be a... Wait, what the hell?
Did you know that Arthur can kill the ghost woman by throwing a tomahawk at her?
That's just bad game.
Hey, stranger. I know you've been watching me.
Waste 'em.
Is that a joke or like a mod, or is that like a? Because if it's the actual game, then that's just bad. That's just not properly checking your game. Whack. All right.
Elden Ring co-op DLC.
Seamless co-op and randomized, completely randomized.
Boss, right? Is this boss? Oh, gay ass guy.
Yeah, gay ass.
Lord gay ass.
Lord Gaius.
All right, here we go.
Spread out. He can't hit us
Every man
all.
for himself. Louis dead. Okay, here we go. Focus up. Here we go.
Why'd you let me take the fucking...
You just took it.
Spread out.
I'm dead.
Lord gay ass. Ah.
Elden.
That reminds me of the boar in Nier. That was whack. Okay, is it just fucking clips of this, like, not funny clips
Listen
of this
here,
one streamer?
Lil Bobby, I want you to run
far away. My sweet, sweet Bobby. Mwah.
I don't know you.
Oh, Mother Superior.
Yeah, take another sip.
You
I'm
mind if
almost
I
out of my
borrow
Pepsi.
this?
Excuse me,
Oh.
but that is not yours.
I gotta distract her.
God, that model is horrible. I think that's the
Hey,
point.
kid. Hey, Bobby.
Oh my God, Justin! Jesus Christ, why'd you do that?
Got the key. Let's go.
The little kid.
Get wrecked. Listen here, little Bobby.
Okay. Yeah, that did get so that you can get the nun out of the way. It's all the clips from the same guy. Holy crap, why did he put so much? These suck. These suck. All right, well. Well, I said I'd be watching them. I'm just not gonna have Pepsi at the end of this.
Oh my God! Look at that!
Run! Run!
It's an alien. Get it?
Leave me alone, little man!
He took your crystal! He took the crystal! Come on! Give me that back, you fool! Give it now! Fuck you, E.T.! I need that to get home! He's fast as fuck, boy!
What kind of monsters are in?
Djibouti show. Like Djibouti, like Djibouti dubs? Oh, okay. Well.
Dragon's Dogma.
He just needs glasses and we're good to go.
We pawns have long awaited
Oh.
your arrival.
Oh, are we gonna get to see people's online pawns already? What the fuck going on, Larry? About to get in that ass.
Smiling.
That's Leon for
Yeah,
sure.
it's Leon, but he's got a tiny head
And a thick neck.
Whoa, look how Ganondorf.
Well, yeah, I'm here to get the princess.
We need a meme team.
That is crazy, right?
I'm a bit of a risen myself.
That is fucking nuts. That is Beyonce. Holy shit. How'd they get the fucking markings so perfect, too? Oh my God. It's him, dude. It's him.
Hey, what's going on, Arisen? We're gonna do some gaming.
Oh, dude, we gotta get the whole fellowship with us.
They even got like the battle damage.
Oh wow.
That is crazy.
Can you really do the faces that good?
Wow.
Watch out, Larry. There's some fucking Chuckies running around here.
Holy shit.
He just needs glasses and we're good to go.
We pawns have long awaited
Oh.
your arrival.
Oh.
What Dragon's Dogma? Wow. That's crazy.
Wow, we're gonna get to see
That's
people's
impressive.
But he's got a tiny
Here, I'll get the princess.
We need a meme team.
Wasn't really
That
Ganondorf.
is crazy, right?
I'm a bit of a risen myself.
That is fucking nuts. That is Beyonce.
That is very close to Beyonce. Holy crap, the markings.
How they get the
like that's really crazy. Like I know people like there was Monster Hunter and like other games where you can kind of get pretty close, but that's kind of crazy. That's like actual like imitating people's bone structure, and you know people were on that shit for hours to make sure the value was to the point. That's crazy. Okay, wasn't funny though. That's just That's just genuinely really impressive. All right.
The Harry Potter Connect experience. Oh my God. Hold on.
Oh God.
Hey. Not bad.
That's
9 months.
Oh no.
I want him to put me upside down. Well, let me see my face. So, what's left and right?
That's so bad.
Oh, it's amazing.
Thank God Ron and Harry are here to save me.
Look at me over there.
Help, Ron, help! Help me, I'll let you copy my Snape homework.
Got it. And get bonked on. The Harry Potter
Aw.
Connect experience.
That was in the opposite direction. Just sad. That was bad.
You murdered my dad.
Tifa's revenge. One fingered it. Oh shit. Yeah, he Tifa up.
Just fucking anime turn, slow turn, laugh.
Not you! Whoever the hell you are!
Sweating, just watching. Go shit.
What the 99%?
Oh,
But
99%. Gotta wait on 1%. 99%.
Guess we can't play anymore.
Am I being trolled right now? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. No, I was waiting for it. All right, I can play the game now.
You murdered my dad.
Okay. All right. Also, yeah, went over most of the list, but only checked to make sure they follow the rules. Quite a few were, shall we say, short on humor. I don't think you're gonna laugh at these. You could just skip them. No, I said I would watch all the videos.
This one is a kung fu game.
Use somersaults to reach higher
What?
platforms.
Yeah! Oh. Double punch! Double punch! Double punch!
Yeah, dude.
Yeah!
Whoa, Noob Sabat versus Johnny Cage!
You know why these aren't funny? Because they're trying. They're trying.
Sure you can! Donkey kick! Whoa!
Dude, it's sick, man. Throwing these kicks.
Tetsu. I don't know how much longer I can last. I'm gonna give it all I've got.
Round one. Fight no more.
Yeah, I.
You think that's all I got? Come on. I got more in me. You guys all got it. Think you're so tough. Damn these dogs.
Yeah, this is not funny. Once we get through this, it's uphill. Yeah, no, these are just not funny.
Just happened.
Our streamer!
Yo, that was so tight.
I'm like almost out of Pepsi. What kind of bullshit? These are not funny.
Holy shit, dude.
So sick!
What the fuck just happened?
Our streamer!
Yo, that was so tight.
So here's... Guys, I think Don Juan's a kid. Because, like, this isn't even... These are not funny. These are just guys being funny, like, trying to be funny. And the humor is loud and, like, just, like, quick camera move. I don't know. It's not... This is humor that, like, a 12-year-old boy would think is funny before, like, actually learning what funny is. I think Don Juan's too young to be here. I'm not going to bed until Squeaky laughs again. It's kind of humor that's mostly people laughing at their own jokes. I guess the giggling is supposed to be funny. Yeah, these don't deserve a Pepsi sip. I feel bad, but I gotta, maybe if I knew these people it might be interesting, but I don't. I'm not going to bed until Squeaky, yeah. Skipping them is only one wheel drag down. It's giving that vibe. Yeah, they're just not funny. Okay, how many more are left? Okay, there's 3 more left. There's 3 more left. Don't worry. It only can get worse from here.
Play you. Wrong hood. Damn, you just came from the sky.
Oh shit! All right. See you later.
Why the blob gotta be from the hood?
Go, 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 go!
Oh, there he goes.
Hey, what's going on, player?
Okay.
No! Oh, cancel? You can cut those off?
You cut the fuse. I've never seen that.
What the? Dude, I didn't know you. Wow.
This is like worse than Rooster Teeth humor. I don't like Rooster Teeth.
Akio.
Oh my god.
Why are you stopping the fucking cat? What are you doing?
You just see this kid in the fucking yard. Casting spells on a cat. Typical Slytherin.
Oh my god. It's gone. It's gone.
Akio can...
Okay. Yo, mods, do we have like an has Deco made the server like 18 or older? Because if so, we might actually need to ban Don Juan. I think they're fucking 12. Okay.
Hola, soy Dora. Can you tell me the capital of Thailand? Correcto! Bangkok!
Oh! Oh!
My balls!
No! No, he got hurt! No, whack! No, whack. He got hurt.
I'm gonna beat you up off stream. No, don't say not again. They're gonna believe it. Stop. I'm not doing it. Are you serious? Tell him you can. Tell him you can. Tell him you can.
No!
Tell him you can. Hey, come back. Come back here. Come back. Come back.
This is just me and Jester.
I didn't beat him. He hit himself. What did you beat
That's just me and Jester. That's just me. I'm sending that one. That was getting sent to Jester. That was getting sent to Jester. That was getting sent to Jester. That was that. Did I take the olive? I don't remember. Okay. Well, I didn't take the olive. Oh. Ooh. That one was good. But that's because it's relatable humor. Relatable humor. It's just, oh my god. That's just me and Jester. Who followed? You did. Thank you for the follow. Bye-bye. Bird. Was that really an attack that does nothing? Huh? Big damage.
I tried, Father.
So wait, what was Articuno's effect? Okay, because he saw that. Okay, he saw that he had fire types. Because he dropped the fire energy. Oh, they didn't drop it. He just, I guess, is a fire type trainer. Misty, flip a coin until you get tails. For each heads, take a energy from your energy zone and attach it to a Pokemon. Until you get tails. Oh, but then he got tails, so he couldn't do shit. And he has a little Vulpix that can't do. Got a little bitch Vulpix can't do shit. Like its ability is literally it does nothing. It grazes you. It grazes your. It caresses your nuts tenderly. So again, pulls another Misty. And it doesn't work. But he was able to evolve. And now the Ninetales does a lot of damage. Because this game's stupid. So he restores it. Gets a BAP. Was it two potions and a blue? Doesn't tell me what blue's effect is.
I tried, Father.
The joke is that the card game is bullshit and stupid. But that's not funny, that's just the truth. So what does Pokemon card... What does Gary do? What does Gary's Pokemon card do? Not Gary, Blue. They call it... He's Blue. He's called Blue. What does his card do? During your opponent's next turn, all your Pokemon take negative 10 damage. Oh, so reduce damage, heal, heal. Okay. That wasn't funny. That's just the game is bullshit. Because even if you have a pretty good strategy, it doesn't matter if luck's not on your side. Let's see. Nothing about rules requirements. I might actually legitimately talk to Deco about that. I hope those really bad videos didn't sober me. I don't think I am. I'm still definitely high. I still feel it. I'm definitely high. It's just I think it brought me to the. Those videos were so bad. It grounded me. I need some good. I need some fucking some gut busters here, because holy shit, that's what will get me back to being high. Rather than 18 plus channels, I do gotta talk to Deco about that though, because with some of the things that go on it, just watch my VTuber rant where I talk about 18 plus communities, where I feel like if there's gonna be anything resembling NSFW, we should probably be an 18 plus channel, just in general in Discord, because I don't like the idea of we have not safe for work chats. And that there might be a minor in the server that is able to access that. That's why I feel like in general we should only only an 18 plus server, and if we find out that there's any freaking kids, get them the fuck out. No, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Same. Discord minimum age is 13 to make an account. Yeah, but you as a server can also set the rule that you don't want kids on your Discord server. You almost said butt gusters. Yeah, I did. I know I have at least one that will get you. Yeah, I feel like I have to talk to Deco about that, and maybe making a rule where it's like, just because Discord's rules say you only need to be 13 and up to use Discord, doesn't mean you're old enough to be here. We do cover adult topics. Okay. Bye.
21-month resub. Oh boy, I love this totally non-political game that definitely isn't trying to be about race and has lots of thoughtful and interesting things to say about the subject matter. So far, I'm actually in agreement that it's not about race.
I mean,
in a specific way.
Yeah,
it's way too general to be specifically about race.
I think there are probably elements in it that can be definitely read as being about race, but like, it's not about anything right now.
Right now it's about like
Did
a
you
class
know
difference.
Detroit was on the Underground Railroad? A route for slaves.
Okay, you just had to do it sturdy like that, didn't you,
during the
game?
American Civil War?
Oh wow. That was bad timing.
Or not, or we could be wrong.
See, crew bunch, subscribe. Do subscribe. Thank you.
That unfortunately wasn't funny. But yeah, no, it is funny that the game's like, hold on, just in case you didn't understand what this game is about. It's about race. But the video didn't make me laugh, so whack. All right.
Oh, fuck! This isn't happening.
I take super hot showers to practice burning in hell. If you have time to worry, then worry. Oh, yeah! This isn't happening. I just love Latinas, Shadow. You want to see me run to that mountain and back?
We're pretty cool.
Want to see me do it again? It's a me, Mario. We've been trying to reach you concerning your car's extended warranty. Every day is leg day if you're running from your problems. Master! I haven't seen blasts like this since taco night at James Earl Jones' house. Oh, indeed. This is occurring. Get back. I'm about to morph. There's one thing a hedgehog always keeps. His pride. Yeah, I'm single. Single-handedly ruining my life. Woohoo! I'm undiagnosed, but pretty sure. Oh, yeah. The name's Sonk. Sonk the honk. I'm afraid of heights. Fuck AI. Persona. Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you're blabbing about behind my back. The tenacity I hold is hard to break down. Whoa! This is happening.
So that last part wasn't funny, and I don't understand. And was that AI, or is it the joke that they got someone to just sound very close, and it wasn't AI? I don't understand it. You almost got me.
Fuck AI.
Not this one.
Persona. Is pretty sure. Single hand. Back.
Not this one.
I'm undiagnosed, but pretty sure. Oh yeah. The name's Sonk. Sonk the honk.
That almost got me, but then it immediately killed itself with that last. That was. I'm sorry, that wasn't funny. That wasn't funny. Disturbing the bees. They got into my eye. It was originally AI voiced me, but the guy sung it himself. Okay, hell yeah.
Right. It's Matthew. Key. Please. No, Shulk. What? Forget it. What? Ryan. You're key. That's cringe, Shulk. You're cringe.
I don't get it. That wasn't funny. Sussy Roth.
Hello again, bitch boy.
Oh, that's not a good voice.
Why the fuck were you wearing a dress, Cloud? You filthy slut.
Oh god, that's bad. Stay away from the mic. Oh, that was just bad. That was bad. No, I'm sorry. That wasn't funny. Ew, no. Like, that... I was more focused on the fact that the voice performance was bad. I don't even want to drink. It's my last thing of my last sip of Pepsi. I'd have to go and grab another one. And then I'd probably grab some snacks, too. That was bad. And then, yeah, like... No, get away from the mic. Don't do that. Like, when it comes to being around your mic, the closest you can get is one hand length. One hand length. Any closer, and then you get the but like hand length. One length of your hand. So like about 5 or 6 inches. That is the closest you can get to your mic, because even when you're whispering, you never get that close to the fucking mic. You turn up the goddamn gain. Holy shit, that was so bad. That was so bad. That was so bad, freaking voice acting wise. That was so bad. Okay. Perhaps the bad mic quality was not a good joke for a VX. Yeah, no, that was just bad, because then you just get us more focused on the fact that their setup is bad, and that because of that kills the entire point of the delivery being done so badly kills the joke in and of itself. I've seen this and I thought this was cute.
You worry too much. I'm not some princess who needs to be coddled. Shit. You guys, Aerith cursed.
Don't curse, Aerith. Don't curse, Aerith.
I have been so excited for everyone to see that and hear that. I'm just gonna leave her hanging out there. Is that fine with you guys? No? Okay.
She did so good as Aerith.
You worry too much. I'm not some princess who needs to be coddled. Shit.
That's just cute. I've seen Brianna White react to her performance as Aerith, and it actually made me cry seeing her cry about the heckin' about like hearing herself, and it's a very common voice actor thing to like get emotional and cry hearing yourself in a game, because it's like in your face, like, look how far you've come. You did this. Look at you now. Look where you are. Like, it's more heartwarming than anything. A whack, but I love that because it was so pure, and I love her. I love Aerith so much.
Did you know that Arthur can kill the ghost woman by—
We saw this shit! Whack. I've seen this one. Feel the rain on your skin. That one's good. I've already seen it though.
Sir, don't take another step or we will use force. What the? Sir, don't take another step or we will use force.
Okay. Doobus goobus.
Sir, the store is closing. Please leave.
Can I stay a little longer? We don't have this much honey at home.
It's the company rule, sir. You have to go. I'm sorry.
Just a little bit. I get
No,
stung by the
leave!
bees when I try to get honey at home.
I don't care.
Give me a sec. Sir, I can't kick him out. He's so cute. Can't we just, like, let him stay here, be a mascot? I don't know.
I don't care if he's baby Jesus. That guy's coming out of my store right now. Let me get to him. All right, bucko, this is your last warning. You better get out of the store or I'll kick you out.
Please, sir, I'll give you a small smackerel of money if you let me stay a few minutes.
Hey, that's not money. That's a button.
This is all the money I have, sir. If you need more buttons, I promise to have more at a later date.
You can't do it. You own the store now. It's yours.
Oh, bother. I don't know how to run a business. Oh.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't be as forgiving to Winnie the Pooh, because it's just like, no, because you need to have money. At least buy the jars of honey. Like, at least buy them. At least buy the jars of honey. Like, okay, we can like stay in a little hour. We can stay a little bit later so that you can like pay for it. But like, because we're gonna have to go through all that anyway and then count the float later. But like, you gotta at least pay. You can stay and eat it all here, but at least fucking pay, bitch. That's why. No, I'm sorry. No,
We're filling
absolutely
up
not.
this computer.
Absolutely not. Did I tag it? That's a whack. Yeah, absolutely not. Winnie the Pooh. Either pay for it or get the fuck out of my store.
Here with beans.
So
what is going on? Well, man, I'm gonna tell him that you're working on it and telling me the power supply. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
Yeah, he say it's a power.
Wait. Come here for a minute.
He said it's power.
Dude,
Huh.
have you ever opened this computer up before?
No.
I'm going to open it up and show you something I've never seen before in my life.
It's full of beans.
What?
What? What is all this in here? This is
What's
not
all
supposed to be inside a
that
computer. This is beans inside.
It's not like to help the computer stay cool or anything.
No. Someone sold you something with a bunch of beans in it.
What's under these?
That's the motherboard, and actually...
These are the motherboards?
No. All of this stuff you're seeing, this
It's
pile of...
These are the motherboards.
No, this is food. This is beans. Someone put beans inside the computer.
We're filling up this computer with beans.
So...
What is...
My only problem is that those are from the can, so like those are wet. So I hope no actual things were harmed. Oh, that was funny. I like that one. That was funny. Okay.
All I need is 58 seconds, and I'll give you the tools you need to stay motivated for life. In less than 1 minute, you'll have everything you need to get your life back on track. Discipline does not equal hard work. It's the older brother of desperation. What do I mean by that? You miss 100%, 110% of the shots you don't create for yourself to make. You know, desperation is the enemy of awareness. Michael Jordan, he didn't wait. He wasn't only a dreamer, he was a doer. Every day, wake up, make that coffee if you need it. It upsets my stomach personally. Look, can I start over? No? Okay, Jeff Bezos? He worked in a garage. Steve Jobs, he lived in a tree, he was homeless, and then he came up with iPhone. Okay, final thing. Just do it. Just do the thing. I have more time. I was rushing there at the end. Okay. Well, all right, there's no point. I can't really. Just be good. Be good.
Discipline does not equal hard work.
It's the older brother of desperation. Desperation. What do I mean by that? You miss 100%, 110% of the shots you don't create for yourself to make. You know, desperation.
I don't
enemy
understand
of awareness.
this.
Michael Jordan, he didn't wait. He wasn't only a dreamer. He was a doer. Every day, wake up, make that coffee if you need it. It upsets my stomach.
I don't understand. Whack.
Dance, you fuck! Dance for them! Yes! Yes!
Huh?
Dance, you fuck! Dance for them! Yes! Yes!
Huh? Riffing off motivation TikToks. Marvel Rivals thing? Okay. Spent 20 minutes animating. Good job. It just wasn't funny. Sorry. I'm really sorry.
If you don't do your daily vocab and we lose the vocab bowl, I kill the dog. If you don't do your daily vocab and we lose the vocab bowl, I kill the dog.
That was... Katie! That was Katie! I'm pretty sure. That was Katie, right? Was that Katie? No. Patreon. No, like the voice for her. Was that not Katie?
Hey, listen up, you guys. Let's talk about the vocab bowl. I know we're winning right now, but I want
Wow.
to expand our lead.
Like this is the you need the build up. I don't know. That wasn't funny. Man, we really lost steam after the wall. Yeah, holy guys, come on. What the fuck? Oh, Bunny.
She goes. She's running up. It looks good. And no, there she goes. And she's taking off the phone again.
Aw, Bunny. Bunny, but I like that. Good. I saw this on Twitter. That was funny. Whack. Oh, this is long. This better be funny.
Alright guys, be ready. He hits really hard. He does a lot of damage.
I'm not even drinking the... I have no more... Just like, nada.
Alright guys, he's coming in for another attack. It could be any of us, so be ready guys. It could be any of us. Okay, it was me again. And if he hits you in your chest, it feels like you got punched by
Okay, I'm seeing Squall, Cloud.
Alright guys, it's coming in for another attack. It's most likely going to be one of you guys, so be ready to use protect or evade, okay? Yes!
The JRP boss clearly
Just wait
hates
for the
one
attack
party
right now. Brace
member.
yourself. It's not that bad. You know, you'll have a little internal bleeding, cough in your chest, but you know, it happens to all of us.
Miss.
We're a
Oh. It would have been funnier if it had it miss.
Okay. Hold this. Okay. Alright.
Why are you taking off your shirt?
Yeah, you want to hit me? Come on, stop here. That's right. Stop. You want to right? You want to stop here. Get you in the bathroom. Come on,
It would have been funnier if it missed, because it was like, oh, okay, cool. When the boss hits somebody else, it misses, but it keeps killing me. That wasn't funny. Yeah, I wanted to remove this one. It's real long and it's just the same thing over and over. This guy made his own full Final Fantasy game parody with videos that are decent. I wouldn't say they're funny for a you laugh. Oh shit, Bungie. I tend not to share online content with others unless I know it's a slam dunk, and even then rarely, just because humor can be so much more subjective. Okay. Wait, did Fomo submit one?
My sound files to make the creepers scream. So I tried to mod my sound files to make the creepers scream like lemon grab when they're hissing.
What?
So I ended up with screaming TNT, and that works just fine. So that's just fine, but the creepers...
Oh my god.
...are the scariest fucking thing I have ever seen in my entire life.
What?
So I tried to mod my sound files to make the creepers scream like lemon grab when they're hissing.
Like a lemon crab when they're hissing.
Screaming TNT, and that works just fine. So that's just fine, but the creepers...
That's the lemon crab hissing?
...are the scariest fucking thing I have ever seen in my entire life.
Oh. I'm sorry, FOMO. That was just really interesting because it was like you modded the sounds. What's that song? That sounds like something Neat would make. I don't get what the joke was. Kenteshi. Is that the name of this? What? No. What was the song? No, that's the fucking shit. I clicked the same wrong link. Okay, not the second one, the first one. Well, fuck you too. That song, it sounds like I've heard it somewhere before. Didn't fucking list it. Freaking what? All right. Yeah, it wasn't funny.
Son, you gotta kick the ball. Yep. Leave the flower alone.
I've seen this one. It's just really cute.
Release the froglet.
Release the froglet.
Lord have mercy on these boys.
Hello. Oh. Yeah, I've seen this one on Twitter.
Jimmy, the ball! The ball, Jimmy! Jimmy, for the love of God, get out of the way!
The little bloop. Wait! I'm sorry, that's just cute. I'm sorry, that's just cute. Okay, I'll take the olive. I'll take the olive. I did eat some of these olives earlier, but when I got this, because I wanted to try to see if like they still like were sour, and they are. But yeah, finally an olive. Holy shit. I'm out of Pepsi. Like, it's empty. It's empty. Bitch is empty. I might have to go grab another one. The good thing I chose like sips of Pepsi and not like cookies. Cause the fucking the pack would be empty.
Oh yeah, we all live in a submarine. But hey lads, what color was our submarine? Shut up, Ringo. I'm bawling out of control. What? He's bawling? He's bawling? Yeah, let's fucking go!
That wasn't funny. That was that was. I need to fast forward it because I actually want to just watch something else. That was whack. All right.
With the glass ceiling broken, all the oppressed groups shall prosper, especially the most oppressed group of all, gamers.
Whack.
I'm hoping there's not much rubber band to grab onto because my calves are so freaking jacked.
Oh no. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Oh.
I'm hoping there's not much rubber band to grab on.
Yeah. The rubber chicken. It reminds me of these other ones. Is these two guys where they wear these funny like pigeon rubber masks and they do a lot of really dumb shit. Okay. Another one from FOMO.
In my view, the time is long overdue for us to remove the federal prohibition on marijuana.
He was like, God damn. Okay. Okay. That gets an olive. Okay.
Disclaimer. My hatred of geologists is purely theatrical, but if I did have to kill one for some reason, it would be very easy. I'd brandish my obsidian knife at them, and they'd be compelled to approach. That's very cool, they'd say, confident in their superior strength and endurance from all the rocks they carry around at all times. They'd shower me with very interesting facts about obsidian and hover just out of range of the cutting edge, waiting for me to exhaust myself. But as it is volcanic glass, it's very fragile, you see, and isn't well suited for use as a weapon. And then I'd hit them with the wooden baseball bat in my other hand, which they would not have noticed because geologists can only see rocks and minerals.
Showed my geologist dad a picture of the obsidian knife you had, and he nearly said the exact same thing word for word. Can't believe my own father would fall prey to this. Clearly you know thine enemy.
I work too closely with geologists not to have a contingency plan for eliminating them.
Sent this to my geologist brother.
Damn it, where'd you find that? You're gonna get us all killed! I'm coming for him sooner or later.
God, fuck, wait, what? Why'd you fucking gonna kill us? Okay. Yeah, no, that was almost a whack until that last little, the sending it to my brother. The very end. That's why I was like, you know what? At first I was gonna limit you guys to like not more than like a minute and a half to 2 minutes, but I was like, no, what if like you really build something up? Oh, that was good.
I'm English. Change! I am French. Change! I'm Scottish. Change! I'm specifically from London.
Change! Let's see how many accents he can do. Change!
I'm from Jamaica, but I was raised by English parents.
Change!
I'm from Texas.
Change!
Change! I'm from Sweden.
Yep, let's do that one.
And I wish I wasn't. You know, and I just wanted to be more like you. Okay, I'm really from Wales.
Change!
Okay, I was raised by whales. A series of large humpback whales.
Martin, you're not telling me you're a mermaid, are you?
No!
Change!
Yes!
Okay. Improv's hard, guys.
Inside, you will find 2 healing tonics.
Bub, share.
I'm allergic. You're allergic. I'm allergic.
To healing potions?
I'm allergic. That's incredibly unfortunate. Had one at A8. Got a little scratch from one of the things.
Oh.
Inside, you will
Is that
find.
it? Oh, okay. You just
lying?
Does anyone think Carver is full with shit?
I think he's lying. Who the fuck lies about an allergy, dude? That's. All I do is give you more things to punish me with, Brett. You are allowed to call upon. Dude, you can't just drink healing potions. You're allergic. Bro, poison effect, motherfucker. You should.
I just love with everything you said. It was the allergy to healing potion. I'm like, hey guys, what do we really think a Carver's deal is? Yeah.
Allergies in my D&D campaign? No, sir.
Inside, you will find 2.
Okay. Guys, what happened?
Please. Sorry, no Coke, Pepsi, okay? Sure. And the chicken sandwich? Sorry, no chicken turkey, okay? Are there any specials? Sorry, no specials. Usual, okay? Any recommendations? Sorry, no recommendations. Your judgment, okay? Oh, I don't have any silverware. Sorry, no silverware. Hands, okay? Hands? What kind of restaurant doesn't have? Sorry, no explanation. Confusion, okay? The Wi-Fi? Sorry, no Wi-Fi here and now, okay? The restroom? Sorry, no restroom. Pee and pants, okay? The manager? Sorry, no manager. Egalitarianism, okay? You know what? I'll just take the check. There's an 18% service charge. Thank you. Dining at Sorry's. Can I get a Diet Coke, please? Sorry, no Coke, Pepsi, okay? Sure. And the chicken.
Okay.
I want to play a tabletop RPG where my 6 stats are Gumption, Chutzpah, Moxie, Childlike Wonder, the cut of my jib, and a certain je ne sais quoi.
That's
I want to play
charisma.
a tabletop RPG where my 6 stats are
You want a game where the only stat is charisma. Which is
It's Nardak
funny.
animated. I will move here, and then he will open the door and look inside the room full of bodies.
Give me a perception check.
And Fell has rolled a 14 for a total of 18.
There are no spirits here. There are a bunch of people who were shivved probably in their sleep. But you can see that the male elf corpse, whilst most of them have had their equipment and belongings taken, the elf can see the tiny reflection of a fairly decent quality silver ring.
Fell looks to the left. Fell looks to the right. I must speak with the den. It's a very personal matter. He steps in, takes the ring.
Yep.
What?
He looks at the ring.
Yep.
Nothing
it's
else
a
about it.
fine quality silver ring.
He pockets it.
Okay, I will add it to your inventory.
He
There you
steps
go.
out of the room, closes. It was very tragic. He steps back in the hallway. Oh, it's over. The plug. Hey, thank you so very much for watching this, and thank you so much to Animator.
Okay.
Please subscribe.
Us. So my wife has actually just started playing Honkai Star Rail, and I have a quote from her about her interpretation of Nanook. He's just a little hottie with a body. Yes, okay, maybe he wants to destroy Universal too, but he's just an edgy little bad boy. Shut the fuck up and look at those pecs. Look at that emo fringe. Let me nuzzle in that yellow chest, Gussie. Now in the Star of Us, so my wife...
Okay. Well, we saw that video and I didn't laugh at it then. Alright. I'm going to draw Coco for this video. Well, I hope you're proud of your work. Good job.
On June 23rd, 1767, the HMS Dolphin dropped anchor in Tahiti, and Captain Samuel Wallis claimed it for the British Empire. When a canoe arrived and pelted the ship with slingstones, he responded with a cannon broadside, killing nearly everyone aboard. Thankfully, diplomatic relations improved from there, and soon Wallis and his crew were trading peacefully with the Tahitians. Though a little too peacefully, maybe. See, the crew had learned that Tahitian women who could not forge iron were
Some
happy
brain
to
rot
trade
is
sex
funny.
for iron nails.
Not all
now,
of it.
exactly how the Tahitians saw this trade as commercial, gift-giving, hospitality, etc. is still unclear, but what we do know is how Wallis's crew reacted. First, the men stole the Dolphin's stock of trade nails to trade, and when those were gone, began to use the nails that kept their hammocks up. And then when those ran out, they started prying up the nails, holding the ship together. You can see where this is going. Fearing for the Dolphin's integrity, Wallis left after a month, meaning the British territorial claim got abandoned, and the French, who had fewer hang-ups, made a long-lasting claim the next year. To learn more about historical figures that really nailed it, click the link below. On June 23rd,
Wait, what did they do?
1767, the HMS Dolphin dropped anchor in Tahiti, and
Dolphin
Captain
dropped in
Samuel Wallis
Tahiti.
claimed it for the British Empire. When a
Uh-huh.
canoe arrived and pelted the ship with slingstones, he responded with a cannon broadside, killing nearly everyone aboard. Thankfully, diplomatic relations improved from there, and soon Wallis and his crew were trading peacefully with the Tahitians. Though a little too peacefully, maybe. See, the crew had learned that Tahitian women who could not forge iron were happy to trade sex for iron nails. Now, exactly how the Tahitians saw this trade as commercial, gift-giving, hospitality, etc. is still unclear, but what we do know
I was like, wait, so why did they screw themselves so fucking over? And I completely missed the first part.
is how Wallis's crew reacted. First, the men stole the Dolphin's stock of trade nails to trade, and when those were gone, began to use the nails that kept their hammocks up. And then when those ran out, they started prying up the nails, holding the ship together. You can see where this is going. Fearing for the Dolphin's integrity, Wallis left after a month, meaning the British territorial claim to the ship with slingstones. He responded with a cannon broadside, killing nearly everyone aboard. Thankfully, diplomatic relations improved from there, and soon Wallis and his crew were trading peacefully with the Tahitians. Though a little too peacefully, maybe. See, the crew had learned that Tahitian women who could not forge iron were happy to trade sex.
Couldn't forge iron. Okay. That's just a really cool history lesson. That took me a while to learn. Like, that took me a while to, like, get. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Just not in, like, the haha funny. It's just kind of like the, oh, haha funny. But, like, it didn't make me laugh. But you get a heart.
And Beetle will follow in behind him using his ancestral feat Slither, which makes him an expert at moving through extremely
I need
tight
another can of
spaces,
Pepsi. It's out.
ladies, and his chain will
Did I miss the joke?
Moving through extremely tight spaces, ladies, and his chain
Oh,
will
okay. There it is.
And he's precise. He's an investigator. He's precise.
The joke is sex. Bonk. Okay. Probably the origin behind nail being the term for set. Oh, that's funny. Is it bad that I've tried to fast forward the lives or try to skip the video? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry if it's not fun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but these videos are trash. So whose fault is it really? Guys, my test chamber is too difficult. Huh? Oh. You gonna... Oh. Oh, wait. The camera? What? Oh, is the joke that it's too easy? Is the joke that it's too easy? The guy actually built this, by the way. Oh, and they're back at the start. Huh? Why did they shoot it? I don't understand. I don't understand. It led them. Yeah, I know that it led them back into the same room, but I don't get where the joke was. Sisyphean effort. Oh. The joke was how the puzzle required all the effort. Oh, but to mean nothing? So it's nihilism? The joke is that it was worthless from the start because the dungeon was too easy? But meaningless? Okay, I need a Pepsi. I need to drink something. I need another Pepsi. Another beep boop boop. Yo, I thought that today I'd be like munching and crunching on like all these olives so that I could at least justify the fact that I haven't fucking eaten. Only for this. I'm starved. Oh, the dick. It's the dick.
It's almost as big as mine, that. It's not what it looks, Brian.
No, it's a
not
dick.
how it looks. It's a 20-foot cock and balls, man. It don't look like nothing else.
Yeah, it's just a dick. It's a bap. Sadly, Squeaky, your fan base is on. I fucking guess.
Sono la forma di drago di Dark Souls 1. Io sono la forma di drago di Dark Souls 2. Io sono...
He scream. Okay. I'm gonna try that with a gesture. I like that one. That was funny. Where's my champ? He did the scream. I'm gonna say I want a gesture. can't do that. Oh, that was nice. I liked that. It wasn't funny though. But you get the heart.
Tooth fairies are a much smaller and friendlier subspecies of the larger and much more hostile fairy. Thank you for this bespoke nightmare. Bro, forget that. How much money do I get for a femur under my pillow?
Oh,
Tooth
God.
fairies are a much smaller and friendlier subspecies of the larger and much more hostile fairy.
Oh. That one didn't do it though. Two fish VTubers. Can you spot the difference?
Paper boat! Am I doing it? Am I being an adorable VTuber? Paper boat!
Samson. We're basically twins. Huh. And oh, Forgonet, everybody, I'll be here never again. Yeah, sorry, bro. Okay, well, I'm sorry.
Hey, buddy, what have you been up to? I watched a movie. Oh, what type of movie was it?
That is an excellent question.
Okay, what happened in it?
What, you see, there's like demon fights and musical numbers and the power of friendship.
What is this called?
Well, I mean, you know, what's really in a name, you know? I mean, it could be a lot of K-pop demon hunters.
Bro, are you kidding me?
Why don't you watch it?
Hey, buddy, what have you been up to?
That's that thing where it's like, yeah, when you hear just K-pop demon hunters, I'm just like, I can't take that seriously. But yeah, no, it's a nice little movie. But I agree with Lily that the plot kind of is very basic and sucks and could have been improved in so many ways. Yeah, like hearing Lily on her debut stream be like, yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters is good music, good animation, very pretty, but the story is fucking like lukewarm water and very basic, and even then it like is like just kind of shittily put together. Yeah, it's whatever. It could have been, it had so much potential, and I know it's like, well, they were rushed. What we got wasn't that great either. Let's see. I already bonked it. Okay.
Aggie, I threw up. Snowy,
I've seen this. It's so cute.
I'm just gonna walk away. I don't want to deal with this. Does anyone have any like baby wipes?
They're just wipes and not a baby.
Yeah, it's funny, but I'm just happy that my friends are being happy. Bonk, but a heart. How much? Are we near the end? Oh no. Are we near the end?
You shouldn't kiss the homies.
Okay. Whoa. Okay.
There's some rules. You have a crush on the homie. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Don't try and like sneak it in there and be like, oh, we're just kissing for fun. You know, the homie has a crush on you. No. You go, look, don't look at the friend and be like, well, I want to smooch. And I know he wants to smooch me. It's gonna get messy real quick. You're blurring the lines. You have a tendency to catch feelings. I don't know you, but you know yourself better than you. You've recently gone through a breakup. No rebounds, even when kissing the homie. Keep yourself safe. Heal. Go through them healing. Their ex is in the same friend group. That's already gonna cause some drama. Don't wanna be around that. Speaking of drama, they're the friend who causes drama. We all know the drama friend. Yeah. They always talk about somebody else doing drama. It always seems to surround them, but they're always in it. Right. Don't kiss the drama friend. That's gonna be your drama. You have trouble communicating directly, establishing clear boundaries, and having consistent check-ins to make sure everyone is on the same page. You gotta know how to do that. Just because we smooch once doesn't mean we just freely smooch. I'm gonna check in with you. I'm gonna be like, hey, I've seen you've been texting Dana again. You know, does it seem like this is kind of a pattern that you're falling back into? Are you going to be able to, like, do the smooch without catching feelings, or is this to make Dana jealous?
Yeah.
Who's Dana? You know?
Who's Dana?
Yeah, do you need to talk about this, Reika?
I have no idea who Dana is, but I feel like Dana is very real to me.
Look, Dana is a placeholder name for legal reasons, but we've all had a Dana in our life.
Yeah.
Also, it should be fun for you.
Yeah.
You should be smooching for fun. You shouldn't kiss the homies. Also,
So you shouldn't kiss the homies. You have a crush. They have a crush. You have a tendency to catch feelings.
it should be fun for you.
Yeah.
Bad
You should be
kissers.
smooching for fun.
How about just don't smooch the homies? How about just we don't it'd be we can talk about, you know, oh, don't blur the lines, don't blur the lines. You're already smooching. Like, sorry. You can't argue about blurred lines and then when you were the one that started blurring it all in the first no, thank you.
I want to show you guys this video that was not linked to me, but it was on my YouTube homepage. I actually can't believe this happened. So this is an Iron Mouse clip. Apparently Iron Mouse found me in chapter 4. So this
Oh, I've
was
seen
her
this
reaction.
already.
Hey, Cole. Hey, Norm. 2 o'clock, huh? Best time of the day.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. High security?
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's me!
Whatever they aren't people anymore. Their cells might as well be cages.
Bro, they're still people. You should feel sorry. You should feel ashamed of yourself.
No, it's fine.
Shut the f up, you piece of shit.
Oh my god.
You, Sayu. You want me to feel bad for you? I'm sorry, guard number 1. Also, goddammit, Sayu, get out of my games. I'm just kidding. Keep being in my games, Sayu. Get that bag. Get that money. Get that bag.
I want to show you guys this video that
Okay. This is the last one. Hold on. Oh, it's massive cake with Iron Mouse.
Stop! Those are my cinnamon rolls.
Can't hear you over how comfortable they are.
I know they're comfortable. Of course they're comfortable. They're cinnamon rolls. Of course they're comfortable.
Bakery package. What are you talking about, Trent? Double cheeked up, busting it down. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Why do my viewers go up?
Oh, is it because of his ass? Were people like clowning on his ass? Where's his ass?
About Trent. What are you talking about, Trent?
Wait, what?
Bakery package. What are you talking about,
Bakery package?
Double cheeked up, busting it down. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Why do my viewers go up?
Why my viewers go up? Okay. I think I need to see the original clip. I feel like the original clip would have been funnier than this. It only made me laugh the second time because I'll give you the olive emerald, but like you had to have a second watch through and I ain't gave nobody a second watch through. Guys, how could y'all fail me like this? How could y'all fail me like this? It's almost 11 though. How could y'all fail me like this? How could y'all? I trusted y'all. I'm still high. Now here's the thing. I'm just eating the olives now. Your first mistake was trusting chat. I wanted to trust you guys. I wanted to trust you guys. I wanted to believe that you could have made me laugh. I wanted to believe in that. One second. Oh, I get it now. Okay, hold on, because Logan sent me a DM. If I can remember how to text. Okay. Okay, what else would I get? Oh, the drip marketing. Oh, the drip marketing came out. I haven't seen it. Okay. Yeah, guys, I trusted you guys. I didn't. You're okay, guys. We've got maybe 5 or 20 minutes before I want to consider wrapping up stream for the week. I'm going to open this. I'm going to give actually no, I'm going to leave it to a poll. 1 second. I'm going to put it in the Twitch chat. I'm going to put it to a poll. Do you guys think does chat deserve another chance? Do y'all deserve another chance? For me, if I want y'all to vote honestly, if you guys give yourselves another chance, if you guys are confident that you guys deserve another chance and that y'all were grossly misrepresented, vote now on this poll so that you guys get I open the chat, and that's when, if you don't got your videos ready, you better throw them in and I'll give you a chance to redeem yourselves. But y'all gotta prove to me that whether or not y'all deserve another chance, or if we end stream here, you'd be getting like another like 10 minutes. I mean, the big thing for me was noting how there were a bunch of in-jokes, but for communities people know you aren't in, for a shame. Yeah. Wow. A lot of bad clips killed our momentum. I didn't submit anything and I'm happy with that. Huh. It is interesting that it was for there were a lot of a couple, not a lot, but a couple streamer clips that it's just like, oh, okay. And I've seen the D&D animations with the mouse and stuff, and those are usually funny. The thing is, though, I've seen most of them, so I already know them. And what was I gonna say? Where like the other ones where it was like certain VTuber stuff, it's like I don't watch a lot of VTubers. That being said, just because I've seen something doesn't mean it won't make me laugh again. It's just, it's gotta be really good. And usually shitpost humor helps with that. Chat, by 1 vote, thinks you deserve another chance. So I will be gracious. I will be gracious. But y'all don't get a lot of time. Y'all don't get a lot of time. I'm going to open the channel. How do you do this? I think that should be it. Or just make sure it's okay. You guys should be able to post in the channel. You have 2 to 3 minutes to submit some last minute videos. Or like something. Let's see. Okay.
I fucked up, Kay. I fucked up real bad. What did you fucking do? Long story short, I tried going hunting with my fuck your shit rounds. Anon, tell us in detail what you did. What did you load shells with? Basically, I mixed 93 octane with rubbing alcohol and styrofoam and loaded it into 12-gauge shells.
Oh.
My idea was that it would burn all the fur off the squirrels, not set the fucking woods on fire.
No.
What? You're a fucking retard. You think your life is a fucking cartoon, mate? I tried hunting with napalm rounds. What have you done? I'm fucking dying.
Oh. That gets a bonk.
This is the tale of the lesbian hunter. Rage in her eyes, never mercy ever was there. Love is love, all the villagers cheered, but grave in her eyes was queer. Hey. The banished man and the archer's foe, as the might of the hunter was too tall. She laid the field with the soldiers past, as no one stood a chance. This is the tale of the lesbian fight, and nobody else did the challenge of spite her. But then one night in a tavern's light, the next victim in sight. Hey. Her name was Rose from the elvish lands, the hunter's sword in both her hands. And just as she let her sword arise, she looked right in her eyes. Hey. This is the tale of the lesbian lovers. Dropped her sword and saw all of the colors. Helped Rose up from the dusty ground and reveled in what she found. Hey. This is the tale of the lesbian hunter.
That was nice. Didn't laugh. Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Whack, but I enjoyed that.
Sorry folks, the old program's been cancelled. But we've got a finale that will drive you wild.
Behold my true form! Can you keep up?
He's fucking dead, Metaton.
Whoa! Wait a minute! Oh my god, these ratings!
Yeah. Bonk.
Wait, I'll make sure Vet'll raid on. Oh, go upstairs! Oh no!
Battle Raid
I
gave
don't
Honey
think
a
my
panic
Twitch
attack.
chat has realized that I can't raid a Discord
Beetle
channel,
raid.
but they'll figure it out. It's all good.
Just pick someone to raid.
Oh my
You're
god,
good
I'm
at
trying.
making decisions, right?
Honey the Kawaii Bunny, is she live?
Just pick someone already.
She is.
Have some conviction.
Irison Bell, hello. Thank you for your follow. Welcome in. What? Holy shit. Uh-oh. 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 Shit, 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 shit. Shit, shit. Is this a battle raid? Holy shit. What the fuck? No.
Whoa.
No. Wait. Shoot me. Okay, I'm gonna call you back real quick. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Go. Okay. What the fucking Christ and fucking shit. No, wait, this is gonna get
Oh god.
Hello! Hi! Hi! Hey! Shit! What the fuck? Hi, I'm
What is happening?
Honey, I promise it's going to be okay.
Oh. Yeah, she's getting raided a lot, but what?
Honey, stay calm. It's going to be fine.
Oh, is it just like really bad channel point management? I'm so confused. Channel point spamming. Is she like a really small streamer?
Meow meow, lol, meow meow, lol, meow meow, lol.
I was gonna say she's doing a subathon, and I'm guessing it's a subathon, and she already has a lot of subs, so I don't think she's a small streamer, is she?
In my time, there'll be no one else.
Oh.
Thank you. Crime, it's the way I fly to you.
That's really nice voice.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Yeah, I did do the metal animatics. I did those. I made those. Do you remember them? I hope you remember them. I did them. Thank you. Breath not found. Hello. Hi, Stan. Oh no, Stan. I talked to the server recently. The Mina ones are the ones to thank for. Oh my God, Joe Smell more. How do I say your name? Smell more. Oh no. Okay, thank you. How much was that? 50 gifted subs. Okay, well, thank you.
Yeah, no, they were definitely doing a subathon.
No, it's okay. Everything's good. It's okay. Healthy timers. Show me. This is not the time to be joking.
Oh,
about
a lot of
healthy
bits
timer.
too.
Okay. Hi, Metal.
Are they okay?
I'm a big fan. I'm sorry I drew you as a femboy. I'm gonna sing another song. Thank you for the gift. Introduce yourself. Right. Right. I forgot. Hi, my name is Honey. I am a bunny robot. I am a artist. As you can see, I sing songs. I made my own model and I made my own rig. I made it. I rigged it by myself. I'm kind of new to Twitch and stuff.
Good job.
The offer for the 10 gifted subs. It was a sub goal. It was for the subathon. It was for a sub goal. To get this released into the world. So you have my wonderful community to thank for it. The animatics.
Okay, she got like, cause I know Vito's like it's Nero-sama. So like there's that. Okay. Looks like their subathon was going really well. Good for them. It did make me laugh though. Bunny.
Jason? Didn't you quit? Fired. I had no idea. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep picking up your shifts, man.
Yo, this Zootopia sequel's hot. Oh.
So no hard feelings, right?
Oh. Song was good. What's the name of it? Okay, well. Monk. This is Crab. This is one of my clips.
Oh yeah, sweet cocoa nut. I'm about to lick that nut.
This is my clip.
You good, Nightshade?
You got nothing. Dot clouds. My judge. You saying you aren't funny? I never think I'm funny. Half the time I laugh at my own jokes is because, like, I mostly laugh when people laugh. Like I when I do tell a joke, I don't expect laughter, so then I get nervous. I don't know how to word it. I laugh when people laugh. So sometimes I'm just saying silly shit and I'm just saying what's in my brain or just what happens. And then my friends laugh and then I laugh. Like, I'm not laughing at my own jokes because I'm just being stupid. Like, although sometimes I do laugh at my own jokes in the where it's just like, man, I'm fucking stupid. That's not funny.
I'm about to lick that nut.
Anywho, bonk.
You ready for this?
Not really.
It'll be fine.
I think I've seen this.
Chris, we have something to tell you.
Oh, hold on. Before I said 10 minutes and you guys got more than that, so I gotta take permissions away from you guys. I gotta lock it. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, ew.
I think that went well.
You threw up and we both left.
Nah, it's all in the past.
It was
Timber,
literally
leave a
30
follow.
seconds ago.
Look at
That's
the
a matter of
screen.
opinion.
No, it isn't. Let's try again. Chris, we have something to tell you.
I chloroformed myself, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Don't do it again. Look, you take the lead this time.
You see, the thing is, Jenny and I are just killing.
No, no,
Let me
no,
kill. Let me shoot
no,
him in the face.
no.
Mom, Dad, I'm gay.
Wrong, I hope.
If I shoot him, we can make out.
No,
this
Tom.
can be so easy. When two people spend a lot of time together.
Where are your legs?
Ich habe Sex mit deines Schwester.
9.
Chris, I'm from the future. Tell him he's ugly. You're chubby.
You can't even get that right. Thomas,
Give me that.
Thomas.
No. I'm really bad at this, aren't I?
Yeah, Chris is never gonna find out about us.
Oh, that's what we're doing.
What
Chris,
is-
I know this is hard for you to hear, but I'm dating your sister.
Yeah, that's fine.
Whoops.
Oh.
I think that went well.
Okay. Bunk. That's too long-winded. It's too low. That was way too low. Why was it so low? It's too low. And I guess Promare. That's not even a good use of the song. That's just corny. Bonk.
Using a low-budget idol production as cover, our human trafficking schemes really have sunk to an all-time low.
Human girafficking?
Yeah, human trafficking. We sell people in tandem giraffe costumes to zoos in China.
The hell are you talking about, Jerry? Where did all of our cocaine go, Jerry?
Per my last email, we have switched to human trafficking.
Jerry!
Boys, you can traffic anything when all eyes are on I.
Well, what are you waiting for, Jerry? Let's get girafficking!
Huh? That was corny. Okay. Bonk.
お主、からくりの体を持っておるようじゃな。その体に勇者ネジが眠っているかどうか、調べさせてもらおうか。 まずいです。無敵のロボニャンでも内部の精密機械をいじり回されたら
壊れちゃうの？
お主の動きを司る勇者ネジどこにある？
What?
なんか気持ちよさそうなんですけど。
それは誤解だ。ロボットである私にそのような感覚はプログラミングされていない。なんとも奇怪なからくりじゃ。勇者ネジを探すのも一苦労じゃわい。からくりではない。私は未来の世界から来た猫型ロボット。ロボニャン。やっぱ気持ちいいにゃん。それは誤解だ。ロボットである私には。
やっぱりいいんだ。
もうごまかしようがないに
ゃ。
どうやら未来のロボットとやらには勇者ネジがないと見える。もう諦めるのか。もっとグリグリを。
グリグリ？
いや、もっと探さなければ勇者ネジとやらは
グリグリグリグリ。
そうか。ならばカモングリグリ。
グリグリ。
気持ちいいのが癖になってるようです。
グリグリグリグリ。
問題ない。
グリグリグリグリグリグリグリ。
もう大丈夫？
サーチ完了。どこにも異常は見られない。
はーい。何が好き？
なんじゃ。さあレッツグリグリだ。
グリグリ。
グリグリ。ワンモアグリグリ。
グリグリ。
お主が望むのであれば。
Humor. Oh, that was cute. Okay, I got the laugh from that one. I liked that. That was more just silly and cute. Because it's like this is yeah. This is adult humor in a kid's show done right. This is adult humor in a kid's cartoon done right. Because for the kids, it's funny because, wow, that's such a weird reaction that's not supposed to happen. Ha 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 ha. And it will usually go over most kids' heads. But for the adults, for the grown-ups, it's also funny because, oh my god, this weird fucking cat shit's a freak. Not to mention they're a little bit more lenient on humor there and what's like appropriate and what's not. And in this case, it's that thing of you can like reverse Uno card it. Because if someone's like, oh, that's too dirty, it's like, what's dirty about it? What's dirty about it? It's a cat. It's a cat robot, and cats like being pet. You know, maybe he really likes being pet, and he's like, oh my god, being pet feels so nice. Why is it so? Why are you making it sexual, bro? But like that's doing adult humor right in kid stuff. That was good. That was good.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
Water, water, water is just a bop. Okay. How many of these y'all, ooh, y'all squeezed in a couple. Y'all squeezed in a couple. We gotta get through these.
There is no I in team. However, there are 6 eyes in fuck it, I don't care how big the room is, I cast fireball. There is
Gallon. That's Gallon. Okay, you get the olive. You get the olive. You get the olive. You get the olive. I projected an OC onto it, now it's funny. It's Callan. I'm bookmarking that one. I'm bookmarking that one. Oh, no.
Hola. Me has atrapado. En medio, suavemente. Te traigo mi suave. Regresé de entre los muertos con música de YouTube que cumple con los derechos de autor. Disfruta de la gloriosa suavidad conmigo bajo mi gobierno. Viviremos a mil suavemente mi corazón. Es tiempo de suavemente. Te das cuenta de que suavemente es para siempre. La luna y el sol morirán, pero la suavidad es suave. Las estrellas brillarán intensamente. Todos sabrán suavemente lo que suave es. Suavemente de nuevo 1.000.000 de veces. Suavemente multiplicado por otro 1.000.000. Disfruta de la gloriosa suavidad conmigo bajo mi gobierno. Viviremos a mil suavemente mi corazón. Es tiempo de suavemente. Te das cuenta de que suavemente es para siempre. La luna y el sol morirán, pero la suavidad es suave. Las estrellas brillarán intensamente. Todos sabrán suavemente lo que suave es. Suavemente de nuevo 1.000.000 de veces. Suavemente multiplicado por otro 1.000.000. Por siempre y para siempre. Suavemente. Suave, suave, suave.
Oh. It didn't make me laugh. It's just a bop. Okay.
Hi. Sorry. Would it be okay if we switch seats so I could sit with my family?
No!
Oh, yeah, sure.
Je n'ai pas beaucoup de temps. Où va cet avion? Où va cet avion? Non.
Aww.
Hi. Sorry.
Was there like a description? What was the porcupine fact? Covered in ETH quill, makes them difficult to remove. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew that. Bunny! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You get the olive. Oh, you're angry. No! Boop. No! So naughty! That's so cute. I love Bunny so much. That you got the olive. Hold on, I forgot to give this one its chuckle. Oh, I think I've seen this
My
one.
girlfriend likes to visit me while I'm working in the garage, but today she got mad at me because I locked her out on accident, so she asked me to do this.
You want me to let you know every time I lock the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
And because I'm a good boyfriend, yeah. I'm gonna build a device that sends her a DM every time the door gets locked. The key is gonna be this little potentiometer. Its resistance
yeah, I've seen
changes
this one.
when
You get
turn
the
it on.
olive.
So if we connect it to the lock,
This
then we
one's
can
so
read the
fucking
voltage off.
stupid.
You see the vision, right? You see where I'm going with this. Fuck that light. Instead, we're
When Lily just nods, she's like, yeah, that's all I want.
gonna use a microcontroller to read the voltage. Also, I still
From
need
her
that light.
heart.
And 100 lines of code and some hot glue
From her
later, it's
heart.
done.
And then he just
super
betrays her like
good.
this.
It's exactly what my girlfriend asked for. Let's test it out.
Lily, I'm gonna leave this here, okay?
Mike, are you serious? He made an app just to lock the garage.
Come on, check it out.
How does this work?
Isn't that awesome?
You're so petty.
No, it's everything you wanted, right?
You are
It's
so.
It's what you wanted, right?
It's what you wanted, right?
Then you just messaged me.
Yes,
You are
it's
so
everything you
petty.
want.
I
It
just
fixed
asked
all
you
our
to-
problems.
I
Yep.
just asked you to
And that's why I'm a good boyfriend. My girlfriend
I absolutely know that if Tristan knew how to do half of the shit Michael knows how to do, he would absolutely do it to do this to me. Don't tell engineers to do things, or yes, that too, just in general. Yup. I love he's like, you want me to tell you, right? You want me to DM you when I lock the door again, right? And that's she got exactly what she asked for. That is exactly what you asked
If
for.
we're locked, then we can read a voltage off. You see the vision, right? You see where I'm going with this. Fuck that light. Instead, we're gonna use a microcontroller to read the
Fuck that
voltage.
light.
Also, I still need that light. And 100 lines of code and some hot glue later, it's done. And looks super good. It's exactly what my girlfriend asked for. Let's test it out.
Lily, I'm gonna leave this here, okay?
Mike, are you serious? He made an app just to lock the garage.
Come on, check it out.
How does this work?
Isn't that awesome?
Exactly what you asked for.
You're so petty.
No, it's everything you wanted, right?
You were
It's
so.
It's what you wanted, right?
Is this really easier than you just messaging me?
Yes,
You were
it's
so
everything you
petty.
want.
I
It
just
fixed
asked
all
you
our
to-
problems.
I just asked you. To
And that's why I'm a good boyfriend.
It's again, she asks for something so simple. So simple, and he does exactly that. But it's also that thing of like, again, here's the thing though. Michael is also a fucking genius because you know that even if he was genuinely doing it, if any other person was genuinely doing it, they'd forget within a couple days, and then the fight happens. Well, not the fight, but the issue happens all over again. This ensures that there's never an issue. That's still genius. That's still genius. It's exactly what you wanted, and it ensures that it never happens again. It's smart and it's genius, and it's fucking hilarious. Like, yes, absolutely, that's hot. Good luck to them. No, I laughed and I enjoyed it. They're funny. Last one. Okay.
Cutscenes. You've killed me.
Good.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, Funk. Okay, so how many times you guys made me laugh with your second chance? Let's see. When did I? All right, one last chance. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well, I'm gonna finish eating up these last 2 olives. I didn't really drink the brine as much, but it certainly did go down. Well, this tells me what I need to know. It tells me if I wonder if I should, like, do people still make you laugh you lose challenges on YouTube? You know, you guys tried. You guys did your best. But now you know, guys. Now you know. This can be helpful in a way. This can be helpful in a way. Because now you know if you're funny enough to even make a high girl laugh. So I hope this was educational. Now you know your laugh you lose made by Twitch chat sucks. Run away. Why didn't you put in any videos? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna okay. I was about to jump into a chat, but it's actually getting really late. I think first one of the videos would give you cardiac arrest being high. But run away. I wanted funny videos. Okay, well, either way, I'd hop in a chat, but it's actually really late, so I'll do that after I end stream. I think I still had a lot of fun today, but we didn't laugh. I'm glad Yokai Watch came in clutch. That one was a good one. Try not to laugh, more like try not to cringe. I'm sorry, my streams are cringe. Run away. I'm sorry, my streams are cringe. Well, I'm not. There's nobody to raid either. I think we're done here. I still appreciate your guys' effort. Will I do this again? I don't know. Will I do it again sober? I don't know. I'll leave that up to you guys, but I'm still happy that you guys spent time with me. Heckin', so I hope you have a wonderful night, and I will see you all next time. Tomorrow, unfortunately, there won't be a stream. I have a small shift that I took, and I have to work tomorrow, which is also why I should be careful not to go too late. But yeah, and then on Monday we'll be back with some Rebirth. And then unfortunately next Saturday we're not gonna have a stream, because I'm gonna be out of town. And then maybe a stream on the 16th. I'm not sure. But next Sunday and next Saturday, so next weekend, I'm not going to be in town. So yeah. I hope you all have a good one. Mwah. I will see you all later. Bye-bye.